Oh shit, SK did a Wild West video too. Um, we are live. Okay. You want to watch it real quick? I recorded one. When did I finish it? Yesterday. I wonder if she have A/B testing. Yeah, Ushi, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Hello, what's up? Yeah, let's give it a quick watch. Actually, I wonder what she said. It is definitely a good idea to do. I wrote a video about it too. Tomorrow or Friday it's gonna come out. Alright. Enough memeing. Let me tweet too. Your tier list actually held my matchup knowledge. Yeah. One, I'm glad. Two, since I don't do them very frequently, I find actually that okay, so actually with people who I talk about YouTube with, we use my tier list as like a case study because like you know what people do with stream charts of like they're like, this is what the game was day one and this is what the game is now. Look how much it dropped or whatever, right? So people also do that with tier lists. People are like, oh yeah, like you can literally see the interest in the game go down because like tier lists. By the way, tier list is a type of content format that is from fighting games. Literally, like we found that. That's our shit, right? It's a really, really, really popular content format. So what you would see typically is that you would see like views on tier list drop as the game ages. But in my case, the last season 2 or like the first season 3, I forget which one it is. The season 3.5 tier list, so I switched it to this format. Like, it was like double the views, and I actually just think outside of it being scripted, because like what most people do is they'll sit on stream and they'll have like tier maker open and they'll be like, all right, let's use a fucking, because everyone's talking about this character right now. Let's use Eno, right? So like, oh, here's Eno. I think Eno is like top tier. Or maybe close to top tier. I don't know. Maybe top tier. Maybe close to top tier. And, what's good, Lucas? What's good, bro? Yo, thank you so much, man. And then they'll go, yeah, she's pretty good. She's got, like, a good button. And, like, she can, like, move. And then, like, this move is pretty good, too. So, I think she's good. And it's just kind of that over and over. Where, because it's scripted, I can sit. And by the way, if I did it off the top of my head, I would probably not say all my thoughts of the character, and I would sound like that too. But since you write it, I'm saying you, since I write it, I can like organize my thoughts and like have like a good structure, explain everything that I want to explain in detail with the amount of detail I want and all that shit. And it also serves as like catching people up with what the character does in that version, because the characters change, you know, from patch to patch. Okay, let me tweet these and let me tweet these and then we can watch SK's video because I'm actually curious what she said. Mine's is already recorded. I imagine we probably say the same thing. I think we usually generally agree on stuff, and it's usually like character stuff we don't agree with. Do you find that writing a script gives you more time to think about their placement? Well, I mean, no. It's that I specifically just wait a long time to do them. I'm trying to learn Jacko. Do you have any tips for a neutral? It's so hard. I definitely recommend watching people play her, but not Snowfight Bard, because he is like a magic person. It's gonna look impossible to do what he does. When I was learning how to play her, I was trying to watch him play, and I was like, dude, I literally don't know what you're doing. Like, what the fuck? You should watch my boy Nitro. Agree with you? SQ. Is Axel good? Any character that will get you to boot the game is a good character to play the game with. there's no like this is actually a classic thing the Exerd and XX people will tell you. It's like you don't want to like boot, especially because like it's hard to actually like play older Guilty Gear effectively because of how different all the characters are. So it's like you don't want to get into a game and then play a character you don't like to learn the game. All you do is when you do that, when you're new specifically, all you do when you do that is you learn how to play the game with that character. So if you want to learn how to play the game, you should learn how to play the game with the character you want to play. And you're gonna like it a lot more. Like if I'm like, you know, Axel's not a good character to learn the game with, actually. I mean, truthfully, by the way, as a fighting game player, I think Axel is a terrible character to learn fighting games with. But if I sit here and tell you, if I tell you that, I'm like, oh, you should actually learn Kai. You should learn Kai, actually. You should learn Kai, learn the game, and then go to Axel. You're gonna fucking hate yourself. Because you don't want to fucking play Kai. You want to play Axel. So you just play Axel. You know? You're gonna have a way better time. And then when you get to the point that you start having problems, you just learn what to do about it. You know? It's much easier to deal with annoying shit on a character that you like. Because Guilty Gears are fucking annoying to play. You know? There's a lot of characters, and every character does annoying shit to you. So instead of dealing with annoying shit with a character you can give two shits about, you can deal with annoying shit with a character that you like instead. That's like every fighting it. Yeah. I learned that really early. Really, really, really early. Yeah. I learned that. I had this thought very early. Funny enough, I didn't have that thought from Smash. Because when you learn, like, all the characters are the same. They're not literally, but it's like, as you learn shit about how to play the game, you can do it with all the characters. So it's like, no one in Melee goes like, oh, you should learn the game with like Falcon or whatever. You just play what you want. There's only a couple of exceptions. What is that old video where the guy outside of an arcade telling people to play top tier to stop complaining? Oh my god. I'm turning into dust, truly. Am I going to Evo Japan? I should be, as long as the ticket gets paid for me. Smiley face. What if you haven't played any fighting games? Strives are first. Isn't the added complexity of certain mechanics good to avoid? No, you should play the character that you want to play. You should play the character that you want to play. You should play the character that you want to play. This is a character-driven game. You should play the character you want to play. If you're new to fighting games and you like Zato, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck at the beginning, but if you actually like Zato like that, or if you actually like Jacko like that, even the hard part at the beginning, like it being harder, the skill floor being higher, will still be more enjoyable than fucking playing Soul. I stayed away from Axel because I hated getting mauled, but I just started with him. I'm invested. I'm saying, if you actually... No, it's true, though. It's true. And the other thing that's really good about this is that it will really make your intentions more clear. This guy's taste in dungeon music sucks. I shouldn't say it sucks, but, like, none of it has been... I want to endure because I'm at 18 out of... What is it? No, I'm at 32 out of 50. So I want to see what the fucking top 10 is. No, because here's the thing, too. This is the other thing. Let's say you're like, I like Axel, right? I love Axel. And then LK told me that I should play the character I like. So instead of playing Kai, I'm going to play Axel. So you do that. When adversity comes, when like, oh, I'm getting fucked by Chip, for example. I'm getting fucked by Gio. I'm getting fucked by Millia. When that comes, that's the real test of do you actually like the character, you know? Because if you actually care about winning more than the character... You will know. You will know when you play the difficult matchup. If what you're looking for is, oh, you're trying to win with something broken, or you like the character. Because if you like the character, you'll try to figure out stuff of what to do with that character. You know what I'm saying? I want to brush my beard. It's more about being mature enough to understand that no matter what route you go down, learning a fighting game is hard. You're gonna have to apply yourself to learn a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, it's not even necessarily being mature. Some of these things, it's like I always had the thought after doing this for a while that like, and I'm personally like this too. Well, kind of. So I have the impression that many people who play fighting games, they don't have competitive experience doing other stuff. So I came into fighting games after like pretty young, and playing. Did this shit freeze or did my stream freeze? I can't tell. Oh no, it's Squaresoft. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I guess. Okay. Anyway, no, none of us wanted to listen to Forest Maze from Super Mario RPG. Clearly, that's a banger too. Okay. None of us wanted to listen to that. Clearly. Also, I should get rid of the AWT command because it's over. So yeah, I started competitive gaming relatively young, and I came from TCG, and I played a really bullshit TCG called Yu-Gi-Oh! You might have heard of it. And I played like Little League, but like I really was not good at baseball, like at all. And I did some like karate, and I went to like a karate tournament, and my parents were like, "Don't go anymore." So I didn't have a lot of like, I never really had like a win or lose situation. And of course, I played a lot of video games too. So in video games, you always win, basically. If you don't play a multiplayer game, you always win. And then, and I'm not sure if this is as common today, because it's like you play multiplayer games with like people you lived around, right? And I beat everybody that I played. So it's like, I was just like, yeah, I just don't fucking lose. I just don't fucking lose. Did your parents tell you don't go because you're kicking ass? It was a combination of, it was far, to be fair. It was like almost 2 hours to go to the big shit that I was told to go to. And then they just didn't like me fighting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Being your first competitive game will make anything feel fair? Maybe. But it's like, yeah, I just have this impression that many... It might be different now, though, because there's so many games with, like, ranked and stuff that there's probably more people who, bare minimum, have the experience of winning and losing. You know? Okay. Hold. Let me... Oh, that's very loud. Okay, let's watch this real quick. And then it's a ranked type of day.
We just recently got the much anticipated.
Probably not Chronicles, because I'm making my own video. Not making. It's like almost done. Yeah, it's like a 10-minute heater. As someone living in the Midwest, 2 hours not that far around here. 2 hours from my perspective is not crazy, but you know, different people have different like tolerances for travel distances, right? For me, if I'm not willing to go like an hour and a half or 2 hours, then I'm not doing shit for gaming, you know. It's like usually minimum 45 minutes, and then usually the most I would do in a day is like 3.5 hours. You know. Okay, let's get us a quick watch. It's not a long video too. I actually think the video I recorded is probably like 20 minutes. But I'm a waffler, right?
Did a Guilty Gear Strive 2.0
volume
trailer.
good?
It was a super good trailer. It got a lot of people excited, myself included. And one of the big reasons we're all so excited is that they confirmed they are removing Wild Assault from the game and replacing it with a different mechanic entirely. Wild Assault has always been a very controversial mechanic since it's
even higher.
Well,
even higher. I just upped it. I'll up it like a crumb more. Just crumb. To here.
Controversial, but I also think most people dislike it. Even after going through several changes, it has remained a game warping mechanic. So even just the announcement that they're removing it has a lot of people excited. But I also saw a lot of people that are a little less familiar with Strive wondering why so many people dislike the mechanic. And even for players that are more familiar with the mechanic, I don't think everyone is fully aware just how impactful it is to remove it from the game. So in today's video, I want to explain why Wild Assault is such a strong and disliked mechanic. And then I also want to talk about why it's such a big gameplay and game design implication to remove it.
Someone else edited this? I'm just curious. Well, I guess as far as I know, SQ edited it. Okay.
Because
it's not what I
Wild Assault
typically
is such
expect.
a centralizing game mechanic, by removing it from the game, it has a lot of cascading effects. It affects a lot of characters in different ways, and I think all of that is really interesting to talk about. Of course, this is all just going to be in my own opinion. I would love to know what you guys think about Wild Assault and its removal, and just in general how you're feeling about 2.0. Let me know down in the comments below. But with that all said, let's just get into talking about it. Okay, so quick rundown on why Wild Assault is so strong and why people are celebrating its removal. Well, what I think you need to understand is that Wild Assault is a very centralizing and game warping mechanic. It actively changes how you play characters, and it is used very frequently in matches. Wild Assault allows you to spend 50% of your burst gauge to perform a forward rushing type of attack, and you can also cancel into this from your normal attacks. This essentially gives you much easier access to conversions on hit and pressure on block, effectively making it a massive power level spike for the game.
Need to let her cook.
Looking at Red Wild Assault, which is the one that most characters have, and the one that I think most people complain about, this one is uniquely fast, which is problematic because it means that you can combo from most of your moves into full conversions. That's an issue because when you think about designing a fighting game character, you're usually very careful about what you let them convert off of and how much they can convert.
Yeah, by the way, the conversion thing is a design choice that affects how you balance the entire game, right? Because there's some games where all characters convert everything all the time, and some games where you can't. So in the games where you can't, thinking about what characters can and can't do is really, really important. No, not just tag games. Not just tag games, by the way. Melty is my first fighting game. You convert everything. The old school complaint about Melty is you do full combos off jabs, off mashing. Right? You convert, like, you mash 2 AAA into, like, full combo. Yeah. French bread generally, it's an era thing because Undernight and Melty Blood type Lumina have, like, scaling, like proration scaling, like Arxis does. But like old MB, like Melty Blood Actress Again and Melty Blood Cadenza is just like whatever. Actress Again has a crumb. It has it. But MBAC specifically does not have it. You just mash 2A, you can do a full combo. What is convert? It's the converting a hit into a combo. Yeah, turning a hit into a combo. So it's not just tag games. Tag games are the obvious thing that you point at, but it's not just tag games. And again, I always think back to I did a video with Justin Wong, and like the moves he chose. So like when we do like a broken moves or a bad move, a something moves, right? Like I do this. I assume the person who does this too, who I'm with, does this too. Is like they pick a move and they think of the reasons why the move fits the topic. And every single one Justin does is always he always picks like old Capcom games, and universally always one of the reasons why he says the move is broken is because you can combo off it. Where I don't think I list a single move where the benefit is specifically that you can combo off it. And it's because of the type of games I play versus the type of games that he played, right? Is it important? Like, is it an important factor? Yes, but it's not often where I'm like, oh, one of the reasons this move is stupid is because you get a combo off it. It's like never a thought that I have.
But with Red Wild Assault being so common, it means that most characters have access to very potent conversions. And this effectively results in the game just feeling kind of homogenized and monotonous. You know, considering risk-reward in interactions.
In context, it is very... Yes. It made me think about that a lot more, is what I'm saying.
Is a important aspect of fighting game strategy, but when most hits are leading to a similar type of reward, it makes your decisions feel less impactful. Blue Wild Assault is effectively the same thing, but on block. It's not as good for combos, but it gives characters access to very strong pressure on block instead. Importantly, this is on characters that are known for having very strong offense, or in some cases, it's on the resource-heavy characters like Oscar or Happy Chaos who can use Blue Wild Assault.
It's funny how every person defines what type of character gets Blue Wild Assault differently. Isn't that funny? I think I usually say it's like setup or technical characters get it. But this is also like everyone who talks about Blue Water Assault defines it a different way, and everyone is right. I think it's kind of, I think it's kind of funny.
It's a way to refill their resources. And then, in my opinion, White Wall Assault is the most annoying of them all. This one isn't good for combos or pressure, really.
Kinda.
And instead, it's just an invincible attack that you can use. This one's only on a couple of characters, but it's very annoying to deal with because it's kind of just a jump scare in neutral. And at least with red and blue, I can say that like, oh, at least you get to do like maybe fun combos or fun pressure. This one doesn't really give you anything fun to do. It just is strictly annoying, in my opinion.
Nerf Bike and Wem, do you want to feel even more that I outplay you, my lord? What's funny is we were just talking about Biken in a Discord chat, and I was like, these are the buffs I want, and people were going, how dare you? And I'm like, no, how dare you, bro? How dare you, maybe Biken should be good, so you understand. You understand what's going on.
Basically, the problem boils down to these are massive power level spikes for the game, and the other issue being they kind of ruin character identity. Like I was saying, with characters, you want to be careful with what type of conversions you give them.
Yeah, okay. The character identity thing, jokes aside, the character identity thing is a really big thing. I actually think that, like, this is something that I wrote too, that, like, one of the main problems with Wild Assault is that for a game where, like, one of the biggest points of critique is that the game is, like, homogenous, Wild Assault actually makes the game more homogenous, because like if you have read Wild Assault, right, the button that you press for the situation, okay, you're gonna press a different button for a different situation, but the outcome is always gonna be the same if you choose Wild Assault as the option of it. You know what I'm saying? Or in Blue Wild Assault's case, the Blue Wild Assault characters often have like I always use Jacko as an example because she's like a really straightforward example. You can swap Bridget here too, of like. Jacko, the only like guaranteed ways to get minion on people is to like pull it out just raw diggity, throw them or hit them. If you make them block and do it, she has ways of having advantage. Like 5H held minion is plus, but she can't block when she's holding the minion. So it's still RPS, right? So there's all sorts of like RPS interactions that two players have around this thing. But when they added Blue Wild Assault, by her having Blue Wild Assault, her block situation before she has a minion just becomes, are you gonna do something about Blue Wild Assault? And if you do like the easiest thing, which is backdash, and she pulls a minion, she just gets it. And then if you don't think they're gonna do it and she does it, then she just gets it. It really, really like streamlines and simplifies like a situation that actually has a lot of nuance. The other day, people say Soul is mega nerfed, and people want more nerfs. And now for Tatama, probably gonna have more Soul nerfs. I have a complex feeling about Soul. I won't comment about Soul. The only thing I will say is that he had his time as a top tier, basically. But I mean, I don't think he needs to be nerfed right now. I think anyone who's actually good at the game knows that Soul is like reasonable. You know, he has shit he's good at. He has shit he's not good at. He's fine. If people are calling for Soul nerfs before like other characters, you know, they need to look inward, as we say.
One of the weaknesses. But with such a powerful system mechanic, it means that the base power level of so many aspects of characters' kits is already really high. It makes them really hard to design around it. And I think it has been a really big pain point as far as balancing has been concerned.
Mm-hmm. And another point about Wild Assault is that, and she'll probably touch on it too, I actually think that them removing Wild Assault, a lot of people are like, they're admitting that they fucked up. But I don't think it's just that they're admitting that they were like wrong to add it, but it also kind of tells me that they struggle to think of a way to lower the power level. Because after Wild Assault got added, there's two main ways. Character balance aside, right? Because obviously character balance can be used to just the power level. But character balance aside, they've only like lower the power level of the game like two ways. It's either they nerf Wild Assault or they do something to lower the damage. And both of the things they did to lower the damage were like drastic, right? It's like up everyone's HP, change the fucking combo system, like the combo calculation system and shit. So like there's that aspect. I think it's a really a big thing that people haven't been thinking about.
Real quick, if you are enjoying this video, please consider subscribing to the channel. One of the big things I
Do it. Go subscribe. Do it.
really want to do this year is reach 20K subscribers on YouTube.
You can do it.
I'm really trying to put a lot of effort into the videos that I'm making, so that way you won't be disappointed by them. And I also do a lot more than just Guilty Gear Strive. I have plans for a lot of fighting game content that you won't.
Too lazy? You're too lazy to click subscribe? You know there's like a, I mean, you can be soft subscribed to somebody just by watching all their videos and not clicking subscribe. But if you click subscribe, I can tell you it helps them, because when brands come through, right? Because okay, I'm talking some real shit right now. The hardest thing about being in the gaming niche as a YouTuber, like a content creator, is that you can't sell anything. Like, you can't, like, I mean, maybe you can. Situationally, you can. But, like, let's say for competitive gaming. Like, you're not a chef. You don't cook. You can't sell a cookbook. You're not, like, a fitness person. You can't fucking sell, like, your meal plan or your workout plan or whatever. So, like, even if many people are watching your videos, when these like marketing companies and various companies are like, who should we pick to talk about Guilty Gear on Game Gear? You know, who should we pick for the Guilty Gear on Game Gear stream? They're gonna look at the subscriber count and the follower count over everything. The obviously they'll look to see if people watch, but they will look at that number more than anything. Aren't you selling knowledge via coaching? Yes, but like I'm not like, and by the way, I've considered doing stuff like that. I've considered like writing a book to sell or something. I've considered it, and then I was like, you know what? No, I should focus on actually just getting more people to watch my shit and making the number go up. Like every time I think about like what could that thing be, that's not something generic like t-shirts and like stickers and shit. The number one best thing for a competitive gamer who does content or like general gaming content is to make that fucking number go up. So if you subscribe, it legitimately, even though it like doesn't help with the algorithm, because you know there's no algorithm technically, wink wink. It actually, that's why it helps. That's why they all ask. That is why they all ask. You know, like me specifically. You know, Q1 is over. It's Q2. Legit, March 22nd, I got like 8 or 9 offers for stuff like that. And I know that part of the reason is number went up. That Runaki shirt is fire. Yeah, like that's like typical stuff that like everyone does, you know? I'm not like, yo, Ganion, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you. I'm not like saying that like,
Oni Sword Mage Zatsu, button Oni Sword.
Oh, Daigo does have a book, yes. I'm not saying that like, I'm saying it in a way that like it's not a universal thing. You can get shirts from anybody, for example, right? But yeah, I would read a book by you so hard. I'm just putting it out there, like the competitive mindset or something. I've thought about it, but I don't think now's the time, basically. That's cool though. I have something written down about like learning fighting games, like 80 pages, you know. And during SRK I posted it, but it's like, yeah, nah, not at the moment. You know who else has a book? Gutex. Oh, he has more than one. You know who else has a book? I think Perfect Legend has a book too, actually. Like unironically has a. I'm pretty sure actually he has like a book or two. If you wrote a book, what would you call it? It would depend on the topic.
Want to miss out on. If you're already subscribed, another way you can help the channel is by liking and commenting on the video, as that is...
Okay, Freaky on main. We saw the tall mommy tweet. If that's freaky, maybe the jam censorship people are right, man. That's crazy. We got niggas that talking about how they're crying about how they can't see panties every day change. And then I'm the freak. All right, man.
super impactful.
You got me. You got me. It's over. It's over. You got me.
Anyways, I do just want to quickly talk about the impact of Arxis removing a mechanic from the game. Look, I've played Arxis.
That shit was this week. That was only a couple days
For a
ago.
while. Heck, I've played fighting games for a while now, and it is very rare that developers just remove a mechanic from a game. Or
Reasonably rare. Probably Chronicles topic. I don't know.
even watch
I really want to talk about launch rosters too for Chronicles 2.
back a change that they've made at some point. Wild Assault has been really problematic ever since its inclusion.
True.
And it's also gone through a lot of balance changes, by the way. Originally on release, Wild Assault would give you a hard knockdown on wall break, which was insane. That was probably one of the worst versions of Strive ever. Red Wild Assault used to be cancelable on block. It's no longer cancelable on block.
Yes. So RE, in response to the launch Wild Assault, one of the biggest blessings, you know how like so take for example backdash BRC. There's a bunch of people who've been complaining about backdash BRC recently, defensively, right? At this point, I'd consider. So okay, so when do you think is like the first time a lot of people saw backdash BRC being used as a defensive tactic? Like when do you think that was? About last year. Last year, late S3. Late S3. Last year would be S4. 2 years ago would low-key be S3. Okay? So, it's Season 2. 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 I actually played in one of the first sets where people started losing their mind over backdash BRC. Because I used it against Nage a ton. So what happens with a thing is like, so someone, usually like it goes like this. Someone is like, hey, you could do this. And sometimes it's really early. So the first time I actually saw backdash BRC was a clip against Chip in Season 1. Someone was like, dude, if you do this to Chip, he fucking explodes. But people are like, it's like so annoying to do, or like, how are you supposed to know he's going to do 2K? There's like all this shit, right? About it. So people just didn't do it. Plus, there's a bunch of other shit. You know, people, you know, Leo has fucking HTTP involved. Like, who the fuck's trying to do that, right? Around then, like, a couple of fucking psychos will think about it and start to use it, right? I started using it in Season 2.5 because I was like, oh, if Baiken's parry is 7 frames, then I can do this in this timing, and they have to kind of pick one or the other or something like that, right? As more and more people use it, eventually enough people will see people using it that everyone starts using it, okay? So the thing about 3.0 is that the actual worst shit you could do with Wild Assault never made it to like the public, for lack of a better word. It was only like a few people who were using the most cursed structures around Wild Assault. And you could see it in the last couple of tournaments. You could see it, like people doing it in like top 24s of like, you just get hit and you're locked out and there's a loop, like, you know, but if we had even like 2 more months on 3.0, the game would have been so bad to play. Like, the one good thing was that people just were not doing the shit like that. Like, we all talk about it like it's the worst version, but like, thankfully they nerfed it before like everyone started to do it. That's the only thing, the only blessing we had, is that not everybody started to do it. And I also think them nerfing positive at that time, the duration, was also a pretty smart change. And the way that they nerfed plus changed it, because they changed it too. They nerfed it by reducing the duration, but they made a change to it too. And the increased meter gain actually helps a shit ton of characters, because the old positive benefited, I mean, top tiers. You know, just the same top tiers as always, frankly. I was going to, like, describe a type of character. I was like, honestly, just the same type of good characters, you know, got the benefit from doing it for a while. As a low-level player, I liked Wild Assault. It allowed me to get some cool combos in. I could see why high-level... I mean, if you came into the game later, you know, you saw, like, nerfed versions of it. Like when the top players are talking about how shit Wild Assault is, especially at its peak, it's people who are pushing the mechanic as much as they could from the beginning. And I mean, like, you kind of do what you got to do. Like, if you think about the next patch, all those tournaments I did well in for like the first half of that patch was mostly from hyper optimizing around Wild Assault, knockdown, and like meter shit. Can you say something supportive? I lost $300 because of a super good client. I feel bad for you. That sucks, but you'll be okay.
And White Wild Assault used to be plus on block, and now it's
You'll
minus.
be okay.
Despite these very severe nerfs, it still ends up being a very centralizing mechanic, and one that many people aren't fond of, and one that I think causes a lot of game balance problems. And I think Arxis has finally accepted this and realized that if they want to move the game forward in interesting ways, it's time to get rid of this mechanic. And I think this is a really good sign to see. Not to move away from Strive too much, but we also just saw recently with Marvel Tokon, which is another Arxis fighting game.
This I think is different because we haven't had time with the game. I'm glad this game is getting such good press for making these changes, but my number one thing is like I think we would. This is a me problem though. To be fair, this is a me problem. To be fair, of I'm always like, well, we have to see what it actually is for at least like a month or so, where other people. This is why I talk to people more, because sometimes I really am like, we gotta see. You know what I mean?
They have made tons of sweeping changes to that game recently, based
because it's like who's good at this game? Nobody. It's not out. You know what I mean? Yo, Moral Astray, thanks so much for the Prime.
on fan feed.
I wonder why they even introduced Wild Assault in the first place. I really enjoy Strive on launch. I wonder if SQ is going to touch on that, because I actually go into this with the shit that I wrote. Because the thing is, Wild Assault, I think we all agree Wild Assault is a shit mechanic. But I do see the vision of why they added it. I just think it's too much. I do worry they'll listen to NBC people too much with Tokon. I told the Sony rep in person. They had like a high-ranking person on this game last year at Evo, and I was like, dude, the number one thing you need to do is like take feedback, but like if it's too much feedback to make it like Dragon Ball or like NBC, you should like take it with a grain of salt, because the game has so much like weird shit or unusual shit. I dropped my keyboard. That I was kind of like, yo, you should let this shit rock, I guess. But I dropped it twice. But I also don't know like how many people are actually testing the game and stuff. But then we also have the other thing. Sometimes people are like, oh, we were like here. My bad. Sometimes people are testing the game and stuff, and we don't know like how good people are, for lack of a better word.
Tokon, which is another Arxis fighting game. They have made tons of sweeping changes to that game recently based on fan feedback from the betas. And people went from being not so excited to being really excited just based on the very extreme changes.
But I mean, also on their end, it could be that like they made the determination that people actually do want a traditional tag fighter right now, or a more traditional tag fighter right now. So that's why they did what they did. I don't know.
They made, which is more of an example of the willingness to make.
The game felt really untested most of the time. I mean, I think that would make sense since the game is not out, though. No. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like when you like, I am going to be very frank right now. Sometimes, okay, I think I'm a good fighting game player, and sometimes, especially with shit that is not out, I hear people say things with their chest where I'm like, how do you know? You have to be guessing. You're not that good of a player. None of us have a lot of time in the game. The old test, they gave you a time limit. They gave you like these 3-hour sessions over the weekend, and you're saying this shit with your chest, like full confidence, when like we don't even have all the characters. We don't know how to use the systems. Nobody knows. So I'm just like, how? But then also, I have come around to, like, am I not taking like the safe way by being like, oh, we need to wait, oh, we need to test it, oh, we need to wait, oh, we need time with it, oh, we need to sit with it, you know what I mean? Like it, I think that's fair too, even though I think like that's what we should do more, you know. Anyway, you're talking about Strive. No, I know, it just made me think about it with like new games.
Significant changes and even maybe change core aspects of the game, which is something that I think other fighting game developers right now are maybe a little scared to do. Anyways, I just think that was interesting. But the real next thing I want to talk about is how is this going to actually affect the gameplay of the game and the game design? Well, recently on stream, me and my chat, we went through and made a list of
Oh. Gold Lewis, big nerf by water soul removal, real? I don't think so. Dizzy, I think is fair. Alpha, I guess is fair. Pod, I guess is fair. A lot of like blue. So for example, I don't think this affects. I barely think this affects Baiken. But anytime I say that, people are like surprised because they're like, "How does she set up tether?" And I'm like, nobody 6Ps me for doing it. So I don't use Wild Assault for tether generally. I use Wild Assault for like meter building and in bad matchups. How do you play Gold Lewis neutral without Wild Assault? He literally has drone. He has drone. Jacko is a huge nerf? Why? Tell me why. Tell me why, because I greatly disagree. Anji can wall to wall of 2P. I don't know if it's small nerf. I think it's a small nerf too. He gets good combos without Wild Assault. He gets hard knocked down on Far Slash without Wild Assault. Why is Jacko no blue Wild Assault a huge nerf? I need a specific reason. Because I 100% disagree, by the way. Yeah, that's what I was saying. A lot of people, you know, season 3 is 2023. So if you started in season 3, that's almost 3 years. It's not. No, I think so too. It's definitely not. Jacko blue Wild Assault. Let her do a minion setup when she has no minion. Okay, so here's my response to you. Answer me with how you feel. Do you actually need that to put the minion on in a string? Do you actually need that? Yes or no? Tell me, please. Tell me, please. And no high elo people. You're not allowed to say. This person has to answer the question. It's not for KA. It's not for me. It's for this person. Do you specifically? Is there no other way for you to pull that shit out without using half your burst? Politely. I'll wait too. I'm literally not gonna press play until they answer. In Diamond, no. In Vanquisher, yeah. Is this literally not a skill issue? Is it okay? It's a skill issue, right? You acknowledge it's a skill issue. You do not need that shit to put out a minion. You really actually don't need it at all. Frankly. You not only do you not need it, the existence of it greatly simplifies the situation, like in a kind of like lame way. The class will leave until you answer. Honestly, it's fucking wrong. Frankly, she does not need it. It barely affects. It's the same as like what they say. They say that about Baiken. She doesn't need it for that. It is a skill issue. If you acknowledge it's a skill issue, but everything is a skill issue. I sleep. Do you understand why she does not need it to pull out the minion? I think Chaos is nerfed harder than Milia by. Are you serious? What the fuck, man? You don't believe that. You don't actually believe that. You don't believe that. You don't actually believe that, dude. What chat are you reading? Satan's, clearly. Yeah, Nago is an example of a character that needs to have some okay, because the thing about Nago though I think this is an example of like another problem with Wild Assault, right? So Nago already has Beyblade. He has neutral shit. This is actually one thing about the White Wild Assault characters that was so annoying about White Wild Assault. Those characters have neutral shit that's really good that either fight zoning or explodes at you, and then you also give them an invincible poke. But clearly the way they currently balance Nago is with White Wild Assault in mind, right? So if they remove White Wild Assault, they have to do something to his H buttons. I agree that she doesn't technically need it, and huge nerf is too much, but it does. Yeah, but everyone is losing that. Not only is everyone losing that, your minion situation is good. I actually got in a huge fight with Jackal players very early on because 5H minion pull is fucking plus. Like, this shit is plus. You already have a plus way to fucking pull out minion right now without Brutal Wild Assault. You already have one. The only difference is there is more character nuance on the interaction on 5H as opposed to do they backdash or not. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, the other one of if you block the Blue Wild Assault, then you get guaranteed offense after. Because you're like plus, I forget, like +7 or something on the minion pool. You know?
Get tes ADS uta my education.
But this is unquestionably a skill issue. As long as you understand it is a skill issue and a real one. And not oh lol, high level players saying skill issue to me. Because I'm not doing that. I mean, I actually am doing that, though, at the same time. Because what the fuck, man? Yo, Zimzader, thank you so much for the tier 1. Get these ads out of my education. This poor Jacko. No, we got to address... Because the thing is, people be saying shit, and I read it. And I can't let people cap. I wish they... I mean, there's a huge balance patch. Just wait for the notes. There's a huge balance patch coming. If they remove... they are removing Wild Assault. So if we get the patch notes and they do some cap shit to Jacko, then you can complain about that. But we don't even know what any characters are getting. The only thing we know is that Curse is blockable. Kai without Wild Assault is not so bad. So here's the thing about Kai as an example. Oh, let me get mines up in comparison too. Because I guess I didn't really talk about mine. But a lot of my thoughts were about conversions and what I thought people could do.
What's up, Goat?
So Kai, for example, straight fingers. Thank you so much for the 72, 27 months. So Kai, for example, Kai has, I use this example in the video too. So it's like, Kai has /5H. He has but the 5H could whiff, right? So he has /Red Wild Assault. And before the block string nerf, it was a very nice solution because you could just dial it and then get into close slash range and shit. If they remove Wild Assault, then he has to confirm with Stun Dipper, and many people don't do it. Many people do not single hit confirm Kai's /. In my opinion, the best Kai player does not single hit confirm /. You know, in my opinion, the best one doesn't do it. I mean, my opinion being who I think is the best Kai, because I think Danny's the best Kai, and he doesn't single hit confirm /. So them removing Red Wild Assault basically means that, so for one, on hit he's gonna be -2 or -1 stand crouch. They can cancel into stun edge and get shock state, or so they could take the frames, or they could just get shock state. And then he also has his new buffed move, and we don't know what it does, but Kai just loses sauce. It is so good that the combo conversion is down. Assuming that they don't give characters compensation buffs that let them convert similarly to when they had Red Wild Assault, which I'm praying they don't do, because one of the advanced Guilty Gear ideas that got deleted by Wild Assault being added is, what do you do when you swing with a poke that you can't combo off of? Like, for example, that was a thing with Milia. It's a thing with Baiken right now. It was a thing with Kai. It was a thing with Old Soul. Not this version Soul with /, but the old Soul /. You know? And, like, I see Red Wild Assault people complaining about combos in advance, and when I see the complaints, I immediately think you would not last 5 minutes on my character, bro. You would legit not last 5 minutes playing Baiken if you're complaining about losing combos because of Red Wall Assault. You would not, I mean, I say people are not good enough to play Baiken already, and that's a huge one for that, because I regularly have to do this, and the solutions I have, I will not tell you. You got to figure that shit out on your own, or you got to pay me. Another Baiken mention. It's true though. I say it because it's true. It's true. Yesterday, I played a Kai in viewer matches, and nobody noticed that I was whiff punishing Kai's far slash because I don't get a combo off it. Nobody noticed. I did it multiple times. Just punish. Punish into nothing. Punish into my plan, which I will not share. But no mention of me whiff punishing at all, because none of you even noticed, because I tickled him when I did it. Where if I was playing Chaos, there would be a huge line of text about how bullshit, which is true, by the way. Fun story about Kai. When I was trying to figure out how to fight Kai, I went through a whole Kai arc. Can't you whip punish with 2H? Wait. I'm laughing not because I think what you said is dumb. I'm laughing because I'm going to teach you something. And you're going to be like, holy shit. Okay. I'm going to show you two numbers. We're going to go. No. I know it's in earnest. You know, as a teacher myself, I know when questions are made in jest. And I know when questions are made in earnest. So we're going to look at Baiken's 2H real quick. This is Baiken's 2H. That's 2P. This is Baiken's 2H. 17 frames low. Invul, there's stuff under invul. Below crouch 10 to 22. Effectively, what we say is effectively she's not truly low profile until the first active frame. Right? If you manage to do it early enough, it's great. But routinely, I've used this move knowing my opponent is going to swing a far slash that's low, that you could like low profile, and I get hit by the far slash. Remember this number though, because this is the most important number about it. It's 17. Okay. There he is. There's our bro Kai. So for this, it's not about this. Let's make it nice and big too, so you could really see. It should be after close slash. Okay. So it's not this number. This is not the number we care about. This is the number we care about. Actually, this is not the number we care about. This is the number we care about for whip punishing, generally. So basically, you see Kai's far slash. This is like 13-ish. 17, 18, around here is where you especially if you're trying to specifically see that it is far slash, it would be around here. Generally, the way that you whiff punish this move is you don't actually see it. The way that you whiff punish it here is that you're in a spot, a distance from Kai, where basically he should press far slash. He probably wouldn't press 5H. And he has to be running at U2's 2S. So you assume that the thing that you hear, he goes, huh! Right? So you hear, huh! And you go, probably far slash, and you fucking swing. And that's how you do it. If not, then it's gonna be like here that you do it. But the range he would do far slash or dash far slash, well, that's going to depend on the context of what is even happening in the first place. Because him pressing far slash versus him doing dash far slash are two different things. Two different actions, right? That being said, despite me whiff punishing this many a time, none of them know that I can do it. None of them have any clue that I have the ability to do this because I don't combo them. So usually what they do is want to do things. They either run at me in 2K or they press far slash again. Actually, they might slam 6p2 is usually the main things that they do. Yeah. It's very cool. Do you whip punish with far? I mean, technically it doesn't matter. I mean, I use far slash. But if I use 2S, it doesn't make a difference. I use far slash 2 because the load of confirming is a little bit easier, because if she whip punishes Kai's 2S, she gets a combo. And 2S is bigger, but like 2S is bigger, but it's a little bit easier of a demand. Does Baiken 6H have any merit to call out buttons? If you hate Eno players, you can you can do 6H. If you really hate Eno, you could do 6H in neutral. You know? That's the let them know. Uh but yeah, that's where a lot of the thought is. So like my thought about characters like Baiken or Lucy. So the Lucy reason everyone says Lucy is big nerfed by no wall assault is that she doesn't have a way to apply the shock nerve state, whatever it's called. And to be fair to Lucy, I think it's harder to apply the shock that she has than it is to tether somebody. I do think it's actually harder to do. I think she's affected by it more than Baiken. But from my perspective, Baiken is like, truthfully, from my perspective, Baiken's blue water assault is like three things: meter building, really bad matchups like HC, and combos. Like she actually used it to fix combos a decent amount. So her combo, even her who's known for being bad at combos, her combo ability is gonna be affected by them taking it away. You know. Leo, I actually thought wasn't that affected because compare Leo to Kai, right? Kai has /5H that could whiff. Kai has /stun dipper that's hard. /stun dipper as a whiff punish is very consistent, but like random swing / confirm hit block stun dipper is pretty hard. Like people don't have those, right? As opposed to Leo, who he can just do Yurst, and if you block, it's chill, and if he hits you, he knocks you down. And he's gonna do it anyway. So who gives a fuck? Most of the time, and he has /5H. You know, he's got like the rebeat and shit. So I don't know if I've seen You've definitely seen Leo do Waddle Salt. Leo having red Waddle Salt is insane, frankly. I mean, a lot of characters having red Waddle Salt is insane, but especially Leo having red Waddle Salt is insane. But he converts into his soft down far easier than Kai. Far, far, far easier than Kai does. Far, far, far easier than Kai does, for sure. And then I thought Eno, it doesn't affect her that much because they don't actually use red water salt that much. Like her combo ability is so good right now that they generally do it if they have to wall you or you don't have a burst. That being said, Tickle actually shared some examples. I think slightly more niche, but worth talking about because, like for example, Eno has to 6p red wild assault. I gotta like grab the tweet actually. Let me not make shit up. But I thought it was a very interesting. Where is it? Of course, now I can't find. It's everyone but Tickle, by the way. Every like top 5 player of a character besides Tickle is what I'm seeing right now, and not Tickle's tweet. When I chose to fucking talk about, you love to see it. Is it in a maybe it's in a quote tweet? Well, this shit is gone. Where the fuck is his tweet? Maybe it's in a quote tweet. This shit is gone for real, dude. Where is it? Well, I guess we don't care about Eno's opinion. Let me scroll through this one more time to make sure. Dude, I swear, I read it and I thought it was fucking... Oh, you know why? It's in a reply of a reply. I feel. Yes, it was in a reply of a reply. Okay, cool. I found it. Okay, here you go. Here. At first I thought so too, but after thinking about it more, it patches a lot of her conversion holes. Anterior lights like 5k or normal hit 6p. She can't get Oki. She can get Oki from Wild Assault. Things like normal hit ground 6p where she's going HCL, which is negative Oki, not near the corner. And when I see this, for example, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know exactly who I'm gonna talk about. You know exactly who. You know exactly where I'm going to go. Because this is just another fucking day in my life, bro. Sigh? I'm saying this is just, it's not sigh. It is my lived experience. And many of you say you need to understand people's lived experience. If this shit doesn't counter hit on ground hit, you get nothing right now. Now. Sometimes people are like, why don't Viking players 6p? Because it sucks on hit. You have to hit them airborne or it has to be counter hit. One or the other. So when I see this, and I'm sure if you're an Eno player, you're thinking about this. Because, by the way, if you're not an Eno player, you're probably not thinking about Eno's normal ground hit 6p where she can only get HCL. Truth be told. Because I didn't think about it. My immediate thoughts was like, oh, I think about my matches into Eno. Generally, I'm getting hit by charge red wall assault off 6H. Generally, I'm getting hit by charge red wall assaults for corner to corner. And when I don't have burst. And that's my thought behind it, right? So I'm not thinking about these type of hits and stuff. Very often. I'm not thinking about this type of stuff. So while I'm like, damn, it sucks that you don't get something. You know, understand, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is it so crazy to mention that there's a character who has this problem right now? You know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine on that. You know what I'm saying? Is there any other character like that? Well, here's another example, actually, because there is one that you could talk about. It's actually Soul Bad Guy. Definitely not Johnny. Soul's 6P has been nerfed multiple times. He actually had an amazing 6P. It used to wall bounce. Bound, I think. Bound, not bounce, bound. So he used to get like 2k 6P into like close slash into shit, and then they nerfed it so it didn't do that, but he had red wall assault, so he had 6p into red wall assault. Now it's kind of shit. Like you can still hit confirm into red wall assault, but on block you're so fucked when you do this move. It's minus 13 because it has the same universal 6p nerf as everyone else. Pretty easy to see too. And then your cancel options are like, okay, you have gunflame, but if 6p, if your opponent is blocking 6p, that gunflame is probably minus. You have feint, but that requires someone to be asleep. You have bandit revolver. If you're wrong, you lose. And then you have bandit bringer, I guess. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not just, you know, a lot of characters. And I wonder if they're going to do something to moves like this because of that. It's one of the questions I was really thinking about because, like, first I read this, I go, oh, boohoo, you know? Boohoo. Like, I've been doing this forever. But then there's a lot of there's a few characters with these type of implications. Bike-Enemy sounds like an unfinished character. So the thing is, the reason why, and this is one of those things where this is also an interesting discussion about Wild Assault, right? The reason why Baiken has all this jank stuff is that when you're tethered, everything combos. There's zero problems when you tether somebody. And the only real problem when you tether someone is that you kind of have to vibe whether or not the rope is going to break because the rope's on a timer. And each time the rope goes like this, like stretches and bounces back, it like cuts the timer, but you don't know by how much. So like if you've watched me play on stream, sometimes like I do a combo and I finish and I start doing a setup. I go, oh fuck, the rope is still on. It's because I thought the rope was going to break. I thought I did something to make the rope break and it didn't break, right? So for example, her 6P goes into a bombo on ground hit and air hit. Like it goes into a full combo on ground hit and air hit. You don't necessarily want to do the whole combo, by the way, because of the scaling of 6P. But like far slash combo, like far slash 2s, like everything combos. Everything combos into like a huge combo in tether. So they specifically really want you to tether, and like she's kind of like balanced up around this thing, from their perspective. That's also why they keep buffing the rope over and over and over and over. Is because they really want you to do it. Even the change to guard cancel was to encourage people to tether more, even though I don't do it off that for a bunch of reasons. Hidden timers are lame. It's lame and cool. It's mostly cool, honestly. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to think about this. Also, I'm on team Geo is buffed by this. I think Geo's buffed by this for sure. I enjoy the videos. I find them helpful as a new player to Guilty Gear and general FG. Thank you. I'm working on it. You think instead of giving her direct conversion changes, they'll buff it? I hope they don't buff applying tether, man. I really want something else. Why is Geo buffed from Wild Assault being removed? The reason why is that her thing, one of her standout things on launch was her combo ability. Right? So, like, Kai being able to do Geo combos is like a nerf to Geo. You know what I'm saying? Or like Chip being able to do Geo combos off far slash is like a nerf to Geo. So if they remove Wild Assault, her doing like shit into enhanced DP and stuff stands out a lot more. Testament also doesn't convert. Oh, well, Testament has the benefit of they can apply stuff like, because Testament 6P launches. The thing about like the Baiken and Soul 6Ps is that they don't launch. Like Testament 6P launches on ground hit. So even in the case where you don't get a combo, you get to apply like Stain or make them block something. Same. This is why everyone says Zato 6P is really good, because like on normal hit he gets to like summon Eddie. Everyone says hidden stuff is cool till they get stunned. Nah, if you play the game enough, you know if it's gonna happen to you. You know, you kind of know. On some vibes. But yeah, this was a very interesting discussion to have, because it feels like both different character player bases and different people at different skill levels had really different opinions about this. This list doesn't account for how Counterburst will... I mean, at least from what we know about Counterblitz, it is mildly niche. You specifically need a medium or heavy counter hit to make it work. It's not just some shit that you can just do. So especially if it auto breaks the wall, I think, and it's burst safe. But if they learn their lesson from the past and don't make it hard knockdown on wall break, then it's a thing, but not like a huge thing. You know what I mean?
Of how impacted each character is going to be by the removal of Wild Assault, at least based on their current version. Obviously, all the characters are going to get changes. But I think what it made me realize is just how insanely important Wild Assault is to how the game is played currently.
Yes.
While there are a number of characters that won't be too...
Do we know it's burst safe? Yes, we know it's burst safe.
Massively impacted.
Well, I mean, as in, when I say it's burst safe, once you get hit by it, you can't burst, is what I mean. It blocks out burst.
I think there's a good number of characters that probably necessitate actual changes because they don't have Wild Assault anymore. I agree. I would say that I'm not as big of a hater on Wild Assault as most people are, but that's only...
Plays red Wild Assault.
Only half true.
And it's RAM.
My biggest issue with Wild Assault is just how it kind of clogs up the game design space.
That's true too.
Because Wild Assault effectively is a flaw fixer. Characters are defined not just by their strengths, but also their weaknesses. And Wild Assault fixes a lot of weaknesses characters would have just inherently. And since it's a system mechanic, that is kind of a big problem. Something that makes me really excited is that by removing...
Yeah, such a big thing is that, like... So, for example, here's one thing that I think is an intent behind Wild Assault. Before Wild Assault got added, there were a lot of things in the game that had like a solution, basically like hard solutions. So like, I'll over exaggerate and use like on G2D on launch, right? On G2D on launch is like -11, so it just beats DPs, right? And he has spin, yeah, like he could do spin there, he could do charge fusion there, but like it's really hard for him at that time on launch for him to like do something about this. or like the 6Ps that don't launch is another example, like shit like that. So like giving people a solution there, and then also making it so it's cancelable into out of a lot of stuff and into a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know it's still -11. I know it's still -11, but they buffed shit to make it so that it's not checkmate. It used to be like checkmate on launch very often. And other characters had it, you know, like Milia had the -11 one. And like making it so that you can go into Wild Assault off a bunch of things and exit into a bunch of things was like a way to kind of counter people being like, there's no options in the game, because they already buffed options in the game previously and people liked it. You know, like they added the additional dash cancel options, more air gatlings, the small slowdown counter hit. Because to my memory, when the game came out, the kick had less hit stun on counter hit than it does now.
Wild Assault,
so it's like one of those.
Lets them do way more interesting things with the characters again, and gives them way more levers.
No, I actually like the fast RC meter thing. It's just that it's stacked with other stuff. Truthfully, when you say that, it's you don't like it because of other stuff that it works with, you know. And we were saying with positive, like, dude, this is a good change, but in positive, this is cursed. But like, not a lot of characters could actually use it, and also players didn't use it, so people really weren't saying anything. I feel like K button counter hits are, yeah, people complain about fast RC meter because of positive and pot, frankly. The current positive I think is actually pretty fair because it's not that long. The change they made in season, the alpha patch to positive, I think is overall good, I would say.
The poll in terms of balancing, looking at what characters can convert from and how much and what types of things give them pressure. Those types of things are something that they have more control over now, and I really appreciate that. We've even seen the ramifications of how Wild Assault can skew a character's design. Using a character like Kai, for example, you know, Kai is supposed to be a very neutral dominant character and then have pretty straightforward but strong pressure. And the downside of the character was originally that he didn't really convert very well. But with the access to Red Wall Assault, he actually converts most of his hits pretty decently. And while I think he's going to be on the higher end of negatively impacted by removing Red Wall Assault, I think it makes way more sense for what the character is trying to do. Even looking at a character like Mei, for example, Mei has pretty good approach options.
Yeah, Mei was a big one I talked about too.
She has strong pressure, and she also has good counter hit conversions in neutral, kind of making her look for counter pokes more often. One thing she wasn't great at before Wild Assault was whiff punishing. She had good buttons for it, but she didn't really get rewarded for it very much. But by having Wild Assault, it basically completely fixed that downside of the character, making her even more well-rounded than she already was. I'm not going to give too many specific examples, but this is literally all over the place. Another thing that I think is interesting is round start interactions are very different. Because, you know, you have Wild Assault immediately on round start. A lot of round start interactions since season 3 have been very volatile. Most actions could result in a wall break just from, you know, immediate round start
Yeah, you actually see, like, at the highest level, like, okay, so for example, I have a rule of if I lost round 1, right? Yeah, if I lost round 1 and I don't have a burst and my opponent does, to not swing. Because that is the way to lose, is that you gamble on round 2, they pick walk back, they do /red Wild Assault, you lose. You lose the whole game. You don't get your burst back.
Or even things like White Wall Assault being kind of a jump scare round start option. Those interactions aren't the case anymore. You know, I'm not going to be like fighting chip round start and get whiff punished by Fire Slash and then go through the wall. You know what I mean? Another thing is that heavyweight characters have been really benefited lately by the way that burst regeneration works in the game. You know, they have more health, so they...
Yeah, but with Wild Assault being nerfed, I don't think... I mean, I still think they benefit from meter, but not because they have White Wild Assault too.
They can get hit more often.
Before, yes, it was a fucking nightmare.
Meaning they build more burst throughout a match. Without access to Wild Assault, they have less things to spend their burst gauge on, and that...
Yo, Munchin Man, thank you so much for the prime, man. Thank you.
Effectively diminishes the benefit of having high health as far as burst regeneration goes. Of course, there is the new mechanic they're adding, which is Counter Blitz. Which I was also thinking about making a video talking about that mechanic, because I've seen a lot of different thoughts and opinions on it, and I feel like some people are maybe kind of misunderstanding it. So if you guys would like to see a video where I yap about that, let me know down in the comments.
We go from lose round start to instant wall break to lose round start to instant wall break, except now you only need to press one button. Do we know that it breaks from round start? I don't think it breaks from round start, dude. And it has to be a counter. It's not the same. No, because the thing is, the example I use, for example, we use Kai again. Okay, I lose round 1. I burst it to try to win round 1. I don't have my burst. We go to round 2. I press far slash, but Kai walks back with punishes my far slash on timing, right? So it's going to be punish message, right? So if it's punish message, he's not going to... You can't use the new mechanic. You can't use the new mechanic on it. He has to do basically stun dipper. It breaks from proximity. We don't know how far it goes, yeah. The unique of your sin clip is close to the round start position, and that ends up nowhere close to the wall. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if someone is saying like, oh, they replaced a mechanic that wall breaks from round start with another mechanic that wall breaks from round start, the fact that you have to do it, with a counter hit. Here's another example: Baiken Geo. Geo swings 5H, Baiken swings 5K. 5K counter hit, 6H, charge blue water salt, that wall breaks. But if I get 5K counter hit, you can't do counter blitz off kicks. It has to be a slash or heavy slash. The unique of your sin clip, sin dies. No, they said you need medium or heavy counter hit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's you didn't see what the mechanic did. $6P and 6K are not considered lights. Those are medium counter hits. Counter blitz can't give a hard... Do we know that for sure? Is not even counter hit Gatling. Yeah, you have to just do it right away. And you can't do it off specials. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So in a round start example, if it even could be done in a round start example, you'd have to like win. Like getting a counter hit on round start is like win. Like you fucking called them out. You know, a lot of the like oh lol the wall is broken usually comes from someone picking something passive and with punishing on timing. I don't know. No, it's from the YouTube chat. I read that and I was like, dude, what?
Comments. The last thing I'll say is that I've seen some people mention that, removing wall assault is really impactful for their characters, so they hope they get compensation for it. While I do think that there are definitely cases of that, characters like Dizzy, for example, I have no idea what she does without blue wall assault. I do just want to make it clear that a big reason the removing wall assault is to lower the power level of the game and make it to where characters have more specific niches that they fill.
Yep. And that's why I keep letting you know that there's somebody who has all these complaints that other characters have, where they're like, "Oh fuck, this is gonna happen because you take this out." There's a person who's dealing with it right now all the time.
If they remove
that's all
assault, but then just effectively replace it by buffing the character in very specific ways, that kind of defeats the purpose of removing it. Ideally, every character will have defining strengths and weaknesses now that aren't just plugged up by a system mechanic. Anyways, that's all I got to yap about. I think it's really interesting to talk about.
Yeah, that was a good video. There's a few extra things I would mention, but that's basically everything. Scale of 1 to 10, how much of a rework are you thinking these characters? Well, truthfully, I have no idea. Frankly, my main thought in regards to reworks is that specifically, I think season 1 and season 2 characters should be really looked at, because what they've said about launch characters in season 3, that was a couple of years ago at this point. So, like, if for example you've been playing like Gold Lewis since launch, Jacko since launch, Testament since launch, like those characters are effectively the same since season 1, since 2021. And like their season 1 launch characters like Pot and Ram that they did like these big sweeping changes to. So I would be kind of interested in seeing that coming up, All right, let's boot up for a little bit. Let's boot up for a little bit. I need to get some water and use the bathroom. Today is Wednesday. Yes, today's Wednesday. That is important, after all. Nice little watch. I wouldn't count it towards LK Chronicles because I actually made a video about Wild Assault as well. Alright, so let me use the bathroom real quick. Here, hold on. I forgot to get the thing with water, so maybe I should get that. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe. Alrighty, friends. Okay. Let's mark all this shit. That was a good watch. I don't know how I feel about this though. We gotta mark this food too before I do anything. I'm really trying to see what top 3 is on this guy's list, man. Boom. And then we gotta add. And then. Cool. All right. And yeah, like I said, I got Leo above 16, which was nice. I low-key want to get him above 17 before the patch, I think. By the way, I have a theory that that everyone is wrong about Leo's new move. I actually think he got his new move is a command jump and not the attack that they showed. Cause the shit my friend pointed out to me, when he does the jump, he doesn't build meter. So I think they just gave him a back turn jump. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Well, he probably has a couple of new moves. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been seeing that now. I guess they thought back turn jump kit. Yeah, I mean like he I forgot he had that, truth be told. What did I get? I was really scared I was gonna get the cursed tatami, but now I'm in a rough spot. I have to play defensive round start. Yeah, I need him. This match is flush. Okay, I keep thinking he's gonna try to fucking do it like not super late, but he doesn't fucking care. fine if he bursts. If I need her now. Yo, Hellsinger, thank you so much for the prime. Milia JH is like 23. I think it was like 4 hits, I can. Take that. That sucks. I keep getting movement that I don't want, but first games of the day. I hated that version. He does both. I just use Wild Assault to lock him out. I was watching a Tekken 8 debate stream, and someone in chat dropped the motherfuckers asked for a fighting game that is cool, easy to pick up, hard master, but always ignore Uni 2. And they dropped weak shit, not 3D. I know. People just bitch. They don't do what they always say they want things, and the game exists, and they come up with a reason why they're not gonna play it. At this point, I just, instead of convincing those people, I just put in the air that those games exist. I was literally blocking the other way. I was literally blocking the other way, but I guess not. I do mad also. Oh fuck. Have to. You Striver, I really like this game. But Waldo so universally, like, you know, it's not a good mechanic. Oh, we fucking take those. I'm sorry, Walter. I literally hold you multiple times. I hold him like, dude. He can call me whatever he wants right now. Actually, I'm fucking dog shit. Nice. Nice. Ew. That was a really random pick. I can never do that. I tried to parry. I tried to do something hard. I actually thought he was gonna do fucking the Serrani bullshit. And I'm dead for this. Try to JK. How's yours on? This is tough, actually, but I'm gonna bow. Oh, oh, my bad. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad that fucking happened. It was a good Yozan choice too. Why didn't I do JD? Is Capital the same side on that, right? Yeah. No, you're right. I'm too used to picking a fuzzy jump there. That's usually my default on Mirage Disc. Nah, it should be Yozan counter hit JD. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah. That's my fault. I'm not gonna hesitate next time on that if you're gonna pick that much. Nah, I didn't do too much. Shit. Okay, at least I'm doing it, but I'm not used to queuing the other side. You can't consider immediate. But I keep fighting the clutch, like they'll pick other shit. Okay, it worked out, but... It worked out, but that is not what I wanted, trust me. Dude. You hold me. An easier way to load that. Oh my god. Rope moment. Yeah. that is my fault. That is my fault though. Rope moment. So my closing match is same. It is match. I think Baiken wins, but the problem that happens is every patch they make the defensive load harder for me. So right now it's the hardest I think it's been. But I still think Baiken wins. And truly, my number one problem is I keep fucking up my defense against Capel. Because you need that or else you can't beat her. Excuse me. You keep doing it too fast. But luckily he uses it a lot, so I'm getting practice at doing it. I don't know how we use techniques to deal with most of it. I actually got a couple of new ideas from this too, because I was thinking about like there's a spot where like she goes over you, and I usually actually try to block it, but I actually think I should do something else, because what usually ends up happening is like she'll do Capel over me and then go over me with JH, and then I try to confirm that I blocked the JH, and then I get hit by something else because of that. I keep fucking calling it out and I keep getting hit and it's pissing me off. I literally keep calling it out and I keep getting hit and it is pain. It does take discipline to use the move properly, yeah. But I think that's the big thing, is like you need a correct defensive application. Oh shit. Okay, that one got me. Okay, I have meter so I can fight. Baiken is fire with good defensive application though. You know? You're just like, damn, you really thought to do that there. And I'm like, yes, because all I do is think about this bitch. I love Baiken and her big Baikens and her big parry. Throw you next time. Shit. Fine. In great pain. Unless Walter is a huge LK fan and he wants me to win. maybe he's a huge LK fan. He wants me to win. Yeah, he finally started to respect it. Green. Fine. I never do it, but fine. It was desperate. I can admit it was desperate. No, there's actually stuff you can do about the current tatami, but it's like very extra. It's very, very extra. Cool. this time? He did a really weird one. He just had to go into nothing. So we gotta go one step earlier when he has a mirror. I couldn't combo. I think it was a bad match, but I delayed too much. That's not a bad solution to that. That's actually a pretty good solution to that. But I didn't press something because I did not know if the flower was gonna be linger. But I actually do know if the flower. It's not. It's not. It's only 3-frame active. So if I backdash it successfully, it's not gonna hit me. But that is a good answer to it. The only way he can stop me from doing that is by straight up meeting me or doing the capulate. No, it's the tatami does what it's supposed to do. The thing is, you got to do something extra on it that people have not thought of doing. I actually have had like a demon thought sometimes of like people talk about the depth of GG, but when I hear them talk about the game, they talk about it so surface level most of the time. Okay. I suck. Literally try to get out the corner. I should use that thing more on Mirage. Biking guard cancel from plus R plus guard cancel parry would be insane. Why did I get a button? I am pretty sad with myself. No span. Get under. I have to just crouch. I have to get used to crouching. I'm actually pretty sure you can't. That was Yozan.
What's that dude there?
I did it in front by accident. It's so hard to fucking make myself crouch in this spot. What happens in scrambles is I should crouch, because they're never ever gotta pick Tabidi in this spot, and a lot of like weird shit happens when you do it. But if I crouch, I could make it harder for them to do it. But I keep not doing it and fucking myself by accident. Yo, Creature, thanks so much for the 90 months, man. What's good, man?
Much love, LK.
I forgot who I'm playing. Really. Actually, really clearly, because I let him do that shit like 5 times to me. Very, very clearly, I forgot who was playing. I was a good kid this round. You guys, the only thing is a cool combo because you don't see it a lot. Fucking pick dash. I fucked it up big time. Oh my gosh, dude, my fucking lever is so loose. Have to spend meter. Walk back down. We got a switch song, by the way. Whoever made top 50 best JRPG dungeons, this list sucks. I didn't like any of them except for like all the ones in like bottom 50. Not bottom 50, like bottom 10. We can just start here, I guess. Let's make it a little bit of a standard day. Well, it was just like a random YouTube video. I've been in looking for new tracks for YouTube videos kind of mood. What do I need for number 1 bike end, by the way, right now? I think I'm kind of far from it right now, right? It's probably like a couple of days grind to get it, I think. Because I think number 1 is Kawasakana. Yeah, Kawasakana is 1880. Yeah. Number 2 is not that hard though. Number 2 is 1827, so yeah. We've got a newcomer. Yeah, Kawasakana moved it quite a bit up. Is there any mental caveat to playing training right now? I mean, it's worth it for me and my character. Is it like... I wonder if my game exploded when I switch. Yeah, the frame rate is like... Can we It's like no rollback. I just leave, no? Yeah, it's not playable. Rio, it's not you. It's not you. I don't mind dipping out of this. No, I've kind of been thinking it's 'cause I use I don't have GG on my actual PC. I have it on like on an SSD. I was having this problem yesterday too, a little bit. This SSD, I low-key feel like it's dying or something. Was Jam Wally known to be difficult to pick up for beginners? I don't think so. There's only leave match when the rollback is high. I mean, hey, hopefully my bag will be better. The video tomorrow / Friday has an ad read on it. Any trading card people, by the way, if you're into like deck building games and shit, it's an external SSD. But if there's any like deck building people, I got a deck building sponsor. Kind of an unfortunate name though. I feel like they must regret naming the company Cryptozoic, but all they do is make deck building games. And I got that as a sponsor for tomorrow's video. I think Jam was like middle of the road in terms of difficulty. Most people say it's combos, but I don't necessarily think combos make a character hard unless they're exceptionally hard. Do you think $9.99 for Season 2 Season Pass is a good deal? I think so. It's not $40. I'm a boomer, dude. Like, this I would expect to pay for this update in the past. Lychee BNB is easy. Relatively easy. Like I would say, for example, like Assassin, Fate Assassin. That's a character whose execution is difficult enough that I'm like, oh yeah, like the hard part of learning him is combos, you know? I don't really see that from Jam, but like you'd have to ask a Jam player, not me. Yeah, the ability to convert being difficult is more of a big deal than combos dropping. Oh my god. Shoryu is a choice. This means you don't know the matchup, I guess. Taking throw there is really bad. And you're lazy. Cool. What do you do here? Miss, I guess? Oh. Please don't break. You probably will. Okay, this is hard. Dash block. Oh, he did a really... Okay. Elcont fat... okay, I get why. I get why you didn't really need to do that. Also, this person capped on me like 3 times. So... I'm literally not there. Holy shit, it beat JD. With punish that he got tickled by. Yeah, also he can't whip punish. Oh. So I need to jump more. Meter. Yeah, he's really self-conscious about it. I'll just... Okay. He's really self-conscious about the second hit. Extremely. Game 1, throwing after JH? Just like, come on, bro. Sure. Sure. I don't get why that beats JD. I think that's incredibly stupid. Yo, oh, that guy, thanks for the 42 months. Thank you. I'm not in there. Okay, they choose not to burst. Here I should stay airborne. Okay. Throw and DP probably. I didn't mean that. Let me take that. Doesn't know how it works. It'd be like that. I deserve it. I deserve it clearly. I deserve it clearly. Oh, -3 WDP. Because you don't know.
We've got a newcomer.
I mean, it's deserved in the end. It's deserved. I have to adapt to that type of sin faster. I have a mental note about it too. Of you know, if they don't play in the pocket. Oh, okay. I didn't press. Okay. Yep. Shut into it. I'm trying to do something new. There's something really good that I can do, but I'm not used to knowing what to do. How to do it, I mean. I'll take that any day. Press anyway, because he plays Axel. Couple little lazy presses. Shit. Of course. So I could have used on actually. I was trying to fight 2S. Oh, Surge. I actually thought it was orange. So I did JH to fight 2S, and then they picked Run Under instead. But it's okay. Because it is true that it is not hit behind, so. I gotta do it on the OTG, I guess. To get it. But it's like you gotta do it on like the first hit. If they make Axel's 2K6, he's fucked. Okay. Alright, we're going next, I guess. I fuzzy matched close slash, but it doesn't hit high enough, so I got hit anyway. Sure. Alright, it's tough. Alright, I won that somehow. God, dude. I thought I got the best one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he needs to bathroom out this. What do you think I should do here? It's actually a pretty tough situation. Back jump. That sucks. Dude. Wait, that might be game. I tried to it. Okay. Dude, I have been missing parry on the other side. When I go to Japan, I had to replace this lever. I will say, I desperately need to replace this lever. Yeah. Okay. Are there more? No, I need to replace the lever. Yeah, I have a punk workshop stick is what it is. Oh, I suck. Anyway. I'm so ready for Faust buffs and full Radivs. Ah! Ah! Oh. Hold, I gotta focus. Oh. Dude. Alright, man. We gotta OS super more clearly. Does Punk Workshop work without Brooks? I have no idea. Bike and JS broken, by the way. Smiley is. How did that Master Hammer CH from that far? Because Bike and JS broken. Eh? I didn't cancel. If Jam is good, do you think he'll main her? I have no idea. I have no thoughts until they actually tell us what everything is. Yeah, I can't believe versus Slayer I got the rare oh my god close slash doesn't hit high enough moment. Because I'm not a close slash anti-air with Baiken, but I do fuzzy mash it. I do fuzzy mash on slash, and they went over my close slash, and I was like, okay, we continue. This really sucks. So I'm gonna do it from over here. Yes, tether! Tether! Woo! That means he faded. Oh fuck, he did the wrong. He did that shit. Okay. No trust. You see what I mean by tickled? He didn't realize he got hit by the shit. Okay. On attack level 4? I forgot that's his fucking... Okay. Yeah, I forgot. It's my fault. You see what I mean by tickle, though? He did... He did do it. Okay, I remember that. Sure. Could have pushed a little bit more. Yeah.
Duel 3.
Whoops, I existed in Kai's space by accident. Pressing parry moment. Or block moment. Shit. Shit. He did do it. Doable, but hard. Oh, you got the force over. Okay. How bold? No, I accidentally had the nerve to jump and press a button against Kai instead of block. But which I understand. Yeah, for him. I'm trying to. I mean, there's gonna be balance changes too, so. There's gonna be balance changes too. So that's the thing I'm saying. If they make everyone shit like hers, then I'll have more opportunities to live. If they end up buffing her, then we're chilling. I mean, relative to other characters, by the way. They end up buffing her relative to other characters.
Duel 1.
Axel's pretty good. He's really good, not pretty good. I said that. Have burst. Watch down. I'm really mad. I'm super mad about that. I'm super mad. I mean, I greeted. I wanted to fucking build a little more resource though, to be fair. It's crazy how prevalent that is in this game though. I've been thinking about that situation a lot because in BB, there's something you do about this. There's something you do about this in this game too, to be fair, but I don't want to give them too much. Why'd I drop? It's too slow. Anyway. This really sucks. I'm losing that next patch, so I needed that to win. Good man. 5p, huh? Nice. Yeah, I know I'm better than them. Frankly. Yeah, you got me. I'm gonna explode. I think I'm better than almost everybody, frankly. But, you know. Nice hold. You can burst this, Loki. Yeah, I agree. Okay, detention. Something good. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I understand. I understand. This is really tough. I can't get hit on start or else I lose. They do that too. That was the definition of unfortunate, but also too bad. Axel. Too bad. Too bad. Another matchup where I tickle them, but it's okay. Axel. What a fucking... He lives, no? Oh. Can I repose a tech question? Yeah. If I don't answer it, someone else will probably help you. I thought I had the blessed one, I'm not gonna lie. I caught my jump. That's crazy. Oh. Oh shit, I could have literally lost. What do I do? This is really annoying. Fuck, yeah. Interesting. Do I not have a big advantage here? I swear I tried to move. I did the wrong one. It was Satame. If I was JP, I get air thrown out JP. I really don't like that. What do I do to fix that? I don't remember if I air dashed at him or not. I'm doing JP is losing the air throw. You just have to attack? Fuck, that sucks. Whoa. One day. One day. One day, one day, one day. No, I used my air dash apparently. Shit, gosh. Yeah. I swear I'm moving away. I swear I'm moving away. But clearly I'm not, so I gotta pick backdash, I guess. Because I keep inputting back jump when I see them run at me. But apparently I'm not jumping away. Watching Axel is just... It's because I can't do stuff. About it. It's hard for me to do stuff about it. I have to just watch him. So he out-resources me, but also he out-converts her. And then they gave him hard knockdown off like his far pokes too. And the air one is pretty easy to hit confirm. So you have to like just sit there. You just sit there, watch him flail. and pick your spots. But there's stuff she could do. I actually had a brain blast moment while playing that too of something I could do to them. But it's a lot of the shit is like you could just do. Oh my god. Okay, that was awesome. Shit. Oh my god. Our connection is really shit, it seems, today. You can't win this without seeing. I mean, you can't win Biker without seeing what they do. Okay. Oh my, dude. Oh. One day, Bacon. One day. Our connection is jumpy, but I'll play it out. It's fine. Oh my god, I keep getting fucking jump scared. Sure. I parried. One day that'll work. It wasn't a bait. I had to do that to combo. I can win. Oh, they picked backdash. Okay. Our connection is like really shit. Our connection is really shit. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? It is internet points. Ooh. Oh, it's from the second one. Oh god. Yeah, our connection is cooked, dude. Our connection is cooked, truthfully. Also, I should take a break after this, regardless. I think a little breaky. God damn. Is it one? No, it's not. It's been going like this. W read? No, it's to confirm. It's to confirm. It's to confirm. I'm telling you, it's to confirm. Okay, little breaky. Little breaky. Little breaky. Little breaky. That was the world telling me to take a little breaky. I don't know what that means. What I said or what they asked about. Everyone got... No, Baiken actually did get conversion buffs. She got far slash pushback, 5H ground bounce. Yeah, what do you mean to confirm? I did the RC to help me confirm the situation. Is that C4? No, I really like this... it's like raw protein shake. Shaky? You can't see it. Do you fuck with SMT? They're cool. I just haven't played them. I mean, besides Shin Megami Tensei Persona, I've played that. I played Shin Megami Tensei Persona, but I haven't played the like Nocturne and shit. Baiken is so fun when you have arena your opponents like a GCP. I mean, all I have to say in regards to guard cancel is there is a method. That's it. There is a method, but you have to be very empathetic. You have to be extremely empathetic to all your opponents and the characters that they play, and you have to be really unemployed or pay me. Unemployed is my method. Jokes aside, I'm just really unemployed, so I just think about shit over and over and over. You definitely think I'm shit? I gotta do it. Unfortunately, I gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do it. It's one of those, I know I can die, but as she is right now, you gotta do the dumb thing 1 out of 9 times. Nah, there was somebody, no, it's not you. Someone today, I did some shit where I'm like, you're fucking dog shit. I forget what it was though. Cause I think I was like, I was like, but I definitely thought that twice today where I was like, yeah, this dude fucking sucks. They never expected dumb thing. No. Cause there's like, I believe that guard cancel on BR1 is way more common now. Soul is, okay, so basically the whole concept comes from Soul is difficult to guard cancel. He's difficult to use it against for a few reasons. And the OG was guard canceling BR1. That was like the OG. Because he was the character where I was like, oh, if you have a character that has like RC into air 50/50, you don't like get out. Like it's a guessing game and it's not your favor. Why is it difficult? Because it's far slash is plus. It's the main reason. You only do have to, yeah, if they have bar. I'm saying guard cancel on BR1 parentheses they have bar. Yeah. But the main reason is his far slash is plus. So a lot of the basic strong guard cancel strategies don't apply to Soul because, so for example, like one is, oh, you block your opponent's far slash and you guard cancel. That's a pretty baseline one. It's good against Johnny. It's good against Faust. It's good against a bunch of characters, right? It used to be good against Testament, but Soul's far slash is plus, so you can't do it. So if you are like, oh my god, I could run into Johnny's far slash and RPS him, and like you're like, oh my god, this is so sick, or like, oh my god, I can run into Bridget's far slash, I can guard cancel her. Oh my god, this is so sick. Then you boot up into Sarah, and then you block Soul's far slash, and you go fuck. You just go fuck right away, right? There is a solution, but it took me like a month of thinking about it to figure out what the solution is. Who do you think is the best Japanese Baiken? It's Kawasakana for sure. I mean, it's actually Maruken, but it's Kawasakana. Kawasakana is the one you can watch, and he's really worth watching. He has a very unique play style. I shouldn't say a pretty unique. It's a very unique way of playing her. Here's a question for you guys. Do you think the top 3 players of your character play them the way you expect to, or no? There's a good thought experiment for you. If you think about who the like top 3 to 5 players of your characters, do you think they play the way you expect them to play or not? In Baiken's case, I think no. Yes. Kawasakana plays the way I want to. Really? Nage, Skullgirl. So do you mean that they play the way you think they should play? All 3 play way different. Yeah, because I think in Baiken's case, what people say about Baiken versus how the best Baiken plays are really, really different. Like, drastically different. And I don't know if Kawasakana ever watched me play, but when I watch Kawasakana play, I'm always like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Parentheses positive, though. Because I'm just like, I would not think to do that there. Or, like, I would not do that set of there. I think that all the time. I think the best Baikens play so different from ranked Baikens. I would agree. I think, like, Winty and Lakey are peak, like, what Baiken is, what the devs think Baiken is. I find them surprised. On Johnny, I think they play exactly the way that I thought they would play. You know? I play Rambro, they play similar. Well, we'll see. I think the way the best Ram plays Ram is not actually what I would expect most of the time. Testament, I think they play exactly the way I think they would too. Millie, it kind of varies, no? A little bit. It's a fun, it's a fun thought experiment, I think. Leo, they don't play the way you would think. Gobo, Komokome play Asuka totally differently, but I don't think either is the way to play him. I think Mao King is the closest of the top player. Interesting. I'm not saying effective. I'm saying the way that you think the character is supposed to be played. Do you think you play the way the devs intended? No. I think the way I play Baiken is not what they intended with her. Especially because of some stuff. I definitely don't think that's... From my perspective, they want, like, Kawasakana, low-key. Because he just goes for tether off, like, fucking... I go for tether off mad things, too. Yo, Fungus Mouse, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. I think the only way to play Faust is the way they intended because he cannot play the same way. Yeah.
Your vids are a great help for learning Strive. Thanks.
No, thank you for the prime. It's a fun thought experiment, right? I think it's pretty valid because it's like, okay, when I think about BlazBlue, for example, I'm not saying like the best, I don't know, the best Naruto player plays them the way the devs intended. But I also have this thought of like, if you think that depth is going beyond developer intention, how many fighting games can actually satisfy you? You know what I mean? Can you show that JP Baiken? He's the number one Baiken on ranked right now. He's probably like I lost some points today. I'm gonna play a little bit more. I lost some points today, so I think I'm about like 100 behind. He's like 1880. I have no clue what the devs want me to do with Bedman. It feels like a random BSGO character sometimes, but without RNG. Interesting. Again, I will say the Japanese players said I'm really underrating Bedman. The Japanese players were, I think, the number one not common feedback of like, you guys overrate Mei, you guys overrate Pot, like that shit, is that I underrate Bedman. They rate Bedman really high right now. I think BB is interesting because no one plays. Okay. Alright. You don't think anyone has ever played like Ragna to their full potential? Or like Jin to their full potential? Or are we talking about like execution? Are you talking about like Izanami type shit? Izanami Rachel type shit? Because please specify. So you're talking about specific characters, right? Because I am telling you, I'm pretty sure that with all like the mid dispensers in that game, plenty of people got really far with those characters, I would say. Top 5 Baikens in my opinion: Maruken, Kawasakana, me, Winty Lakey. I see. I have this image that because one, you can't watch Maruken play, but he's the best. He's the best for sure. Kawasakana, I feel like after him, there's like no there's Japanese Baikens, but he just gaps them so fucking hard. Like the skill level of Baiken is just, I mean, around the world. Frankly, I think North America has the best Baikens. Just frankly, there's me, there's Kermit, there's Lakey, there's Winty. There's so many good Baiken players here. What do I appreciate about Kawasakana? That he plays so differently than me. It's kind of cool. This is what I thought about playing Maruken too. Was like last year at this time, every once in a while I have like this. It is definitely kind of an ego thought, but it's like, man, it must be nice to be able to just like watch someone better than you and improve, you know. But so what I really appreciate about Kawasakana is that he plays so different. Also, Baikenheim too. He plays so differently than me. Both of them play so differently than me that I always get a lot of ideas. What I like about Lakey is that sometimes I watch a match and I go, I guess I'm thinking too hard in some matchups. I think that about Winty too. The matches that Winty is good at that I'm not. For EU Baikens, I feel like they play kind of similarly to NA Baikens. Maybe a crumb more sending. Like in my head, Shang kind of plays like Lakey, except he sends it a little bit more. But I haven't watched him play recently. I've been meaning to do a hey, let's watch other Baiken players play day. There was a long stint where there was no Douglas VODs, and it was fucking tragic because Odriman sucks and Nage barely had VODs up. Yeah, don't talk about my Mexican king like that, bruh. I mean, I guess you're a Mexican king too, aren't you? Actually, where's Bo? Bo is potential woman. I want the best for her. I work with her on the character. She's on her way. Is how I would say. She's on her way. Being able, dude, when I played Maruken, it was like I'm still glazing him, and it was fucking almost a year ago. And one of the things I'm most excited about for going back to Evo Japan is playing Maruken again. Do you know Sean? Yeah, we just mentioned him. My comment about BB, what did you say? You probably, I have auto mod on, so you probably didn't actually say something offensive, and then it flagged it anyway. OG might way say fuck me for. Too many games characters just fall into how the devs. But that's the thing. Like sometimes when I get hit with the, I haven't gotten hit with this recently, to be fair. But when I think back to like when this game launched and stuff, like, and I think back on games that I've played competitively, sometimes I'm like, I don't think I've played a different game than it. So there's actually a tweet I want to waffle about another day. Like another day. But there was a tweet that I read that I was like, low key, there's no shot you played a mainstream competitive fighting game saying this shit that you're saying. And I found out that player plays Uni, I think, not to come at you. Like that player plays Uni and they play Mika, who I have the impression is kind of like a YOLO person. But like, even Uni aside, like there's a story I tell on stream of like I played a Milia mirror versus like a well-known Milia player in Exerd, right? And this is when I was really starting to put shit together. Oh, Arakune is a banned word. that's why. If you feel that way and don't, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you feel that way, you don't play like Melee, for example. Melee, nobody plays any character the way they're intended, right? Yeah, but the GGST high level replay channel, they don't upload my replays because I talk shit about them, and it's valid. It's fine, guys. But yeah, I played this Milia player, and he was a long time GG player, and he went from like all smiles to just like rolling his eyes constantly and shit because like, you know me, I do a lot of setups that have coverage, either like option select stuff or just stuff to cover myself and protect myself and cover options, and they hated it, and they're like, why do you use these? Dude, it was before proxy. It was like it was like a year before it started to proxy, and I found it odd because I was like, why? What is the problem? Like, this is the character. Like, this is what she does. And he was like, because you're not reading me. You're just. I'm like, okay, but like, why would I read you when I could just do the setup that covers all your shit so I could do the fucking game plan that I want to do? And he's like, isn't that lame? I'm like, no, I win. I'm cooking you because of this. So anytime, I don't know. Sometimes people make these like big statements of like, oh, you're only -3 if you're a bitch or something like that. I'm like, have you played for stakes, bro? Because the bell curve thing is real. Like, you do have to send it in those spots, but I feel like the people who preach it, like they make it like an ism about themselves, it's never someone who's actually good. Why does a GGST high level replay channel doesn't like you? Because one, they cherry pick back. They do it less now because there's ranked, so you could just get to 3 games. So to be fair to them, they do that less. But the other big complaint was that they don't credit players. They don't tag the players. They don't do anything, and they monetize the replay. And I was like, dude, you keep saying if you do it for these people, you have to do it for everyone, and it's annoying. And like, for example, like when Paluna's getting good with Dizzy, all this person's doing is posting Paluna over and over and over. I'm like, bro, you're really gonna post like 20 Paluna VODs in a row and not tag the person one time? Like, just make a fucking spreadsheet and just put the people that you spam over and over. Or like because FAB is such a well-known Guilty Gear player, FAB could be like number 20 pot. He'll post VODs of FAB playing, or like Gobo on a new character and shit. I'm like, you can't just do it. It takes Once you do it one time, you know you're going to do it over and over and over. Like Umisho too. Umisho, like, in season 3 is like #1 soul all the time and playing a bunch of people. I'm like, yo, you can't tag her one single time, especially when she got in the fuck when she got banned and shit. And you know more people are watching because they want to talk shit about Umisho, so you post more of her matches, and you're not gonna get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, that bullshit, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. And they're like, well, I could just not post you. I'm like, go ahead. I don't need you to post me. What are you? He's like, I'm giving exposure to the players. I'm like, by not tagging. Awesome. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. I hate bullshit, dude. Oh my god, bro. I bet he plays HC too. He doesn't though, but. It's so annoying. I'm sorry. I kind of ranted about it. But yeah. They know. If they say they don't know, like, come the fuck on, man. You know. So if you're wondering why you search like GGSC Lord Knight Bike and you never find replays, that's the reason. That being said, it is a decent resource. It's not a bad resource. I just think that person's annoying. I like all the reasons are so shit. All right, let's use the bathroom and play a little more. Oh, what's the next one? Do you know there's a handful of stream bot, yeah, but I never call them like Lord Knight Biking and stuff. And then like, you know, after 2.0, in that like first couple of months, I'm gonna like keep matches on lockdown a little bit. It's a really good resource if the player doesn't stream. It's probably one of your, I mean, the thing is, if it's ranked, you can do this. You can just go in game. And let's say I want to fucking play, I don't know. So can I mean, yeah, if my matches are on stream, you could save them. Yeah, what am I going to do? not I mean, like, frankly, if you sort by bike end, my rank matches are all there. Like, they're all here. I'm probably like around here, right? So they're all here. Like, what the fuck am I going to do? You just go and watch. Or like if you want to fucking, you know, let's say I want to hop on Eno because I'm all hyped for Eno. You know, you can just go right here. You just go right here. Oh, I don't want to watch Dota. Let's watch a number. Let's watch this guy. You just do it. Yeah. You just do it in game. Okay, still playing Strive when Damon Baby releasing. I mean. All right, hold on. Let me use the bathroom. I gotta slam this water too. In Street Fighter, you can like private your account. I think so. I actually would like that feature in this game, low key, but there's ways to do it. So, for example, it's like while I was doing all characters to Vanquisher, I was labbing the fuck out of Icon, and I was only playing like a handful of people. So it's like at that time you couldn't really watch me play the character, you know. Wait. What do you guys know about this? What you know about this? Oh wait, I gotta turn it up. Hold on, I gotta turn it up a little bit. Any knowers? Any knowers? Alright, let's play a little bit more. It was by design though. Why are you guys hiding replays? So people can't see what I'm doing? Smiley face? It's not that unusual. Plenty of people do it. Evo Japan is so short that I'm like, who gives a fuck? But like before Evo, like, yeah, I'm gonna play Baiken on stream less before Evo. I can already tell you. I mean, depending on what they give her. Pain. Okay, wait, no, we actually pray that we have a good connection though, because I was kind of like, our connection is shit. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. I low-key, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. Oh, and we have to play it out. Okay. Alright, so what do we do here? Who's asking? People ask all the time why. Marsage. I'm not floating. I'm gonna explode. That was better. I would have done. Oh my god. Like that shit. I got the blessed one fire. Sure. Oh my god, I tried to run. I love tickling soul. Our connection kind of bad, but I always feel bad about one and dunning. Yeah. Okay. No, if she wanted to keep going, I would have went though. Cause I don't like being the one and done person in the end. Our connection is really bad. Yeah. Our connection is bad. For sure, our connection is bad. I'm buffering a ton of shit too, so I have no idea what I look like to you. I probably look fucking cursed to you.
We've got a newcomer.
They're out. I mean, one of us has to make the choice. I haven't done this for. Maybe that was a plus. When does that happen? If I was that, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I missed Colsash. This really sucks. I went from cooking them to I can lose right now. Let's see. Sucks. I suck so much. Okay, I'm dead. I can't believe I hesitated there. That's... Really? That's a yeah on me. Sure. Sure. I tried fuzzy match 5P. A lot of, I guess. This way, I guess. I didn't see the second IB. Dude, I'm missing all my shit. KO-san. Oh my god, man. I'm in pain. I don't remember if I heard that shit on top of that. This happens all the time. Where I do something in the air with BRC, I BRC forward. I don't know if I air dash. I get fucked by somebody under me trying to do Yozan. I'm gonna watch that carefully because I gotta think about how to fix that. I really don't like that. And going down doesn't help either. Yo, 2D Fruity Juice, thank you so much for the Prime. Clearly, you do have a Prime. Thank you. And you used one before. Any other primers? Primers? YouTube people, by the way, you will have badges and, like, emojis and shit that you could use. I gotta set it up this weekend. For the members. For the lovely, lovely YouTube members. Primers. Yo, what's good, PZ? What's going on, man? I thought I was the odd one out. I had a 100 meter, you know? he thought he was gonna cancel because he had died on him. I don't know where it is. My bad. My bad for pretending I had an advantage against Faust. Thank you. Dude, I must not be on the screen to this person. This person did multiple, you don't exist, and if I lose, that it's fine. It's you did the same thing. That's mine, bitch. That's mine, bitch! You bum-ass Faust player. Thank you. That's mine! That's mine! Stop fucking mashing because you play Faust. How about that, buddy? Okay, I let it out. This was, I'm not gonna lie, I think it was kind of dumb, but I think I did the wrong thing too. Oh my god, I tickled him again. Oh my god, this is the only thing I could do.
Okay, what the fuck was this game?
I guess I should have did Tatami, huh? They picked backdash and I didn't super jump, so the backdash worked. Which is clearly my fault. I'm gonna 2H. But... You're terrible. You literally are terrible at the game. Oh my god, he got bursted the wrong way. And he picked out though. This person is terrible. They're terrible at the game. They're terrible at the game, official. But I can't take a risk because he picks wall back. Ew. He didn't pick it. They fucking did no HG. We hate Faust players. He sucks. Thankfully you suck. Oh my god, man. Alright. I still can't really take a risk, but I'm gonna jump forward. Thank you. Sure. Fucking terrible. Oh my god, bro. I'm being very polite. When I say they're terrible, I'm being polite. I'm being polite about it. I think this guy is fucking terrible. Literally terrible, but I have to tickle him. Dude, what is your problem? You're so, dude, I'm so much better than you at the game. It's insane. It is insane how much better I am at the game, actually, than some people. I'm at 6K. Sure, man. And the worst part is, they don't even understand. They don't even understand how much better I am. They literally don't know. I'm definitely super jumpy this time. There. Why would I burst here? Truthfully, the only thing that sucks is he's gonna get his burst back. You don't even deserve a tea bag, bro. Politely in game. Young Scarecrow is crazy to me? No, it's not. Was that air throw not lethal? I suck. I suck is the problem. I suck. I'm not good at the game, smiley face. So I didn't do it because I suck. I suck. He's playing the right way. He is playing the right way if he realized there was someone fighting him. How is that matchup? This version, I think, is actually slight Faust favor. It's not as bad as it used to be, but like they could still try to hold you. LMAO GG's. It's not LMAO over here. It's not LMAO. It's actually LMA no. You feel me? But it's okay. In the end, it's okay. It's not BG's. It is GG's. Oh. My god, I'm in pain. Nice, actually. I am so bad at this game, it's insane. Okay. Fuck, I thought I got it. Thank you, Baiken. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, mama. Thank you, mama. Thank you. Thank you for saving my ass, because I fucking suck. Okay. Nice jump. Oh, I thought it was good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's risk it at first. Could be worse. I should just, dude, because they don't fucking he has a button and they just don't do it. It really pissed me off. Alright. I thought my button was good. Okay.
That sucks. Yeah, that's how I lose.
I want to say a fuzzy jump forward on Power Slash. It's not that he has too many options, it's that the thing he has is so fucking good. Please don't burgle this, thank you. That was kind of a scrubby ID. I will admit that was a scrubby ID. Please do rainwater, I'm begging you. That's the opposite of rainwater. I got the Chris one. Sure. Woo! 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 Tether! Random bullshit, go! Yeah, it happens. I mean, sometimes when I do JH, I gotta do JK. I mean, I gotta do air dash Yozone. Song switch? Yo, Slinky Spine, thank you so much for the prime, man. When a 2.0 releases, is it Japan time? What do you mean by that?
We've got a newcomer.
It's biking time, hopefully. Oh, I mean, once it's out, it's out. I'm not even thinking about like, you know, it's coming out at this time in this time zone. Just like when it's out, you know. I'm gonna be posting videos anyway. Good discipline. Is somebody who took over the reins? I mean, yeah, the general player base. They work on the character. Controller died. 69 seconds, I'm gonna hit them. Yeah. Something happened, it's not a big deal. Show off a charge. Her charge just combo is not that cool. Yeah, we're not gonna farm. We're just gonna leave. Yeah, we're not gonna farm. We're just gonna leave. Yo, Walter, thanks so much for the raid, man. You like FE7 or 8 more? Good question. Low key, I like 8 more. I think 7 has a lot of cool stuff, but the plot is like, I don't know, very Fox Kids, low key. Honestly, no. It's what you see is very Fox Kids, but there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. To be fair to 7, there's a lot of shit going on in the background that you have to like learn about to appreciate. 8 has very fleshed out. No, 8 is easy. 8 is just easy. No, the thing about 8 is that I think it's funny. It has a funny story. Honestly, whoever wrote this story for 8 probably is a time traveler, because it's just about how the main antagonist is suffering from loneliness and he really wants the main female protagonist, but she wants to fuck her brother. Even though, I mean, the game does say, I was gonna say the game doesn't say it. The game does say it. Frankly, the game does say that she wants to fucking smash her brother. That sucks. Okay, but, hey, yo. I mean, play it. Play it and tell me I'm wrong. Oh, they fine. Shit. Can't do anything from here. Sure. So the villain was right? No. Please work. I didn't do Far Slash last time. He can't whip. Why did I think a pop player was going to try to whip punish me? We just need resource. I'm literally just trying to make this game as long as possible, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Alright. Fuck. Alright, it worked out. I would have much preferred the knockdown, but... It was so far, I legitimately did not think it was going to reach. Watch out for Pop Buster. Thank fucking god, oh my god, man. I kept being like, oh my god, no, oh my god, no, oh my god, no. Like, fucking god, okay. But I'm getting gapped somehow, okay. Yeah? You saw your water assault whiffed and you thought to press another punch? That's the thought? You must be so fire to play power. Like, you don't need to actually finish your fucking plate because you do cajillion damage off everything. I'm incredibly angry. I get so mad when people pick throw. I get so mad when people pick throw because it's one of the worst things you can do. Holding? I try to match him. The thing is, I have no way of even knowing if they played somebody whose guard cancel his kicks.
Very greedy. Yeah, it was too far.
Fun and interactive. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it'll end soon. Oops. Okay. I love how good they think they are. Just like this. I didn't get my back dash mercy. Pain. My fault. They jump. They jump. I went for it. Kabari tether through should. I mean, a lot of it. She should have a lot of things. Don't worry. It's times like this I feel the pain of no FT3 in ranked, but. But usually versus these people, I would do walk instead of 5k. The way you're, it is one of the really seriously one of the dumbest things you could do. When someone throws there, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It is really, 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 truly a bad idea. But it's usually the mid-level people who do it. But the nice thing about how I structure things is that when people do stuff, I go, oh, okay. And I usually have something ready. So even if I'm like, you know, my fault, goats, I mean, you know, It is what it is. I can't say anything. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just go, all right, next time, explode. Why is grab bad? Because Yozon exists. There's a bunch of... So one is how you do it affects the frame data. So if they're doing it in general and someone does one where you do JK or you don't press a button, then you can't throw it. Also, I tend to assume that people can't parse the difference between her setups too. There's a couple of tells you could use to tell whether or not someone is like telling the difference between one and the other, you know? The other thing is that her high option is fucking Yozon. So it's like you Giga explode. In Pot's case, he has the HP to take it, and if he's right, he explodes you. But there's some character like Faust doesn't explode you for throwing there, for example. Yep. Sure. R slash. Interesting. I stood up, I promise you. That shit is cap. Dude, I've been set up a lot today. I check. This is winnable without the meter, so. Dude, how did I fuck that up? I was like 1 meter off? I'm kind of in pain because I was 1 meter off when I whiffed the far slash. I thought I had meter to whiff the far slash. That's hard. Yep. Shit, I got the first one. Thankfully, they fucking greeted. Thankfully, they greeted and did super run up, but. Okay, I should have held corner. Huh? Checkmate. I might fuzzy throw there. My fuzzy match not be so bad. I should fuzzy with something else that's easier first, I guess, in mid screen, and then in corner I should do the set one. I keep getting hit there because I'm trying to do close slash where the JH hits, but I keep doing it too fast. Burst slashes and burst safe? There, I don't know. But I mean, I was gonna just let it recover and then do like another 5H as far slash, so I think I was fine. Fuzzy super, it will be funny. It's a really bad idea though. She recovers really high. I could not see it. Dude, I got better with this character, huh? I used to be really bad at using Tatami in combos. Nice. Robot, yeah, we know. Wow, that's really unfortunate. I thought Fuzzy is basically like delay option. Is what it is. Yeah, we both know. No, I used to make the air dash tatami mistake a lot of like the way the scaling was. I would go under them with tatami, but I kind of just have the rule of like, okay, high scaling, can combos, and if like I'm really far, I could probably do it. Yeah, when I say fuzzy, I mean like defensive OS stuff. Maybe instead of fuzzying close slash on mid screen, you should fuzzy. No, because if they do it properly. But I guess the question is, am I seeing? That's probably right. The question is, am I seeing the Capel or not? Because I think what I'm seeing is that I see her air dash and I go, oh, I'm biking. They're not gonna do a normal. They're gonna do Capel. Capel's is like 13 plus 3, right? But with the air dash context, I could probably line it up. And they, again, I just don't think they would pick. I don't think they will pick a button in that spot. So if that's the case, I guess I can know it's that, and then when they go over me, do something is the play. Because the thing is, I keep recognizing that it is Capel. So you have like air dash or jump. Well, okay, if jump, you can't see it. If jump, then you can only see her coming at you after Capel. But with air dash, you have time to queue an option. How plus is Biken's close slash? +1. Standard close slash as far as frame data. Standard frame data, standard proximity. Whoa. Okay. This was an interesting couple of seconds. We did do it. my god, I can moment. What a weird game. Okay. Good. Gosh. Yeah. Yeah, who's gonna block that? This is gonna block that though. Who's gonna block that though? Who's gonna block that though? On board, she forgot. Nice. Oh my god, I got locked out. Let's change songs. Yes, you are never too old to start something that you enjoy. So if you want to try it, boot up. Okay, a little more. JPP Tatami, no shot works. No shot, that works. Way too slow. Yeah, also every fighting game asks for different stuff from you. And basically all fighting games from around like 2010 are really easy to start. You know? From like Melty, BB on are all really easy to start. Yeah, the problem is like you gotta think about the startup and how you're trying to line up your JP. You're gonna be falling, so with the current Tatami, there's no way that you could do like that type of thing. What I like about this game is the graphics and the support the team gives the game. Like, this game is still going while games like Mortal Kombat already done. I think they said in an interview recently, though, that, like, the future of the game depends on this next patch. Like, if the patch doesn't do well for some reason, they're gonna be like, well, you know? Today was... Yeah, it's in a written article. Someone sent it to me. It's in like an IGN, something like that article. Gamer's Vision. No, it's definitely about 2. It's definitely about 2. It was kind of recent. Oh my god, Bardock theme banger. Banger, my bad. Sorry, Bardock. I did not know your shit was a fucking heater, bro. You thought that article was 2 years old? I guess they just keep saying it over and over, huh? I guess they just say that about every patch, no? So wait, the battle pass is free, but you can buy more shit if you pay? Is it that, or is it you have to pay to do it? Low key, I should pay. No, I play the game every fucking day. I don't need to be convinced to boot up the game and grind the game. There'll be the Blazing Pass. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm their target market because I play this game all the time. So I'm saying all the time, like I play it like 3-4 times a week. I play this game like fucking every day, frankly. Last week I took a pretty big break because of AWT and like getting my sleep schedule for Korean Standard Time and working on a video. So like on Monday when I booted, I was fiending to play. Okay, run back. Okay.
Seeing you song Mommy Bacon was a great moment.
Yo's on. Still alive. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime or Tier 1. Okay. Is it worth it to combo here? Okay. I would have died if it was Walter though, because he would have done late capital. I would have got hit. Here we...
Alright, FD. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. After a crazy day, we're ahead of where we were. So from here, it's play until lose. It's play until lose from here. Are you planning about... Yeah, actually, it should be out next day or two. Actually, after the stream is done, I have to, like, fix the ad. Again, I'm going to repeat. If you're into deck building games, I have a deck building sponsor that I got for tomorrow's video. And if you use my Kickstarter link, I'm going to show it because if you use my Kickstarter link, I get a pretty big cut, actually. So if you're into that shit, then by all means. If you're not into that shit, then fuck it. I guess you'll be here all night. You think I'm good. You think I'm good. That's sick. Fuck, I fucked it up. Sure. My fuzzy masters have been all pretty capped today, huh? That sucks. This person also probably thinks I'm good because they don't use far slash on me a lot. I'm gonna just make far slash. Okay. That makes me really upset. Also, what the fuck happened? I don't want to fuzzy walk. What do I do about that? The fact that it goes over...
The fact that it goes over close slash is like usually the fucking fuzzy match I use to fight that is close slash. Wow. Oh my god, almost a biking moment. I mean, no, almost a skill issue, not a biking moment. Almost a skill issue, I can admit. Good man. This is kind of hard to select, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. Good man though. Alright, whip punish my Varzaz. Or it punish. I should say whip punish. It punish. What was this? Try to go under. Okay, thankfully he tried to me. Okay. Thankfully, I'm an old man and I held up and hit stun like a good old guy. Okay. What do we do here? Oh, thank God. Never mind. What's up? Oh my god. Well, what's up? I always miss that. I'll accept responsibility. I'm waiting for the kick and I'm not getting it. Yeah. Hold. Okay. Still. Damn, I thought I had to. Man, I gotta think of something for the fucking IED. That's not fuzzy jump. Cause you know what else is bad about you know what's bad about picking fuzzy jump there too? Because they do IED, I don't have time to block. I could GCP that for sure, but since I'm in the air, I can't fucking do it. I'm mad. I'm mad. But I gotta think of something better. The fact that it goes over close slash, that's multiple things he has that goes over fuzzy slash buttons, which really sucks. And 5k is not gonna do that much, but maybe I should 5k though. In his case, maybe I should try that in his case. I think because the thing is, if it doesn't work, her 5k advances. So if I sideswap for them doing that, but then I fuzzy mash something else and can get him to go back to doing normal shit, that would be pretty nice, I think.
What would Amelia meet? Don't worry about it. I will play who I want to play. And that's it. Smiley face. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Play until loss. Play until one more loss. Teehee.
We've got a newcomer.
Okay, same thing, yes. Does that... I'll see if I can, like, try to brain blast it. Okay, please far slash. Okay. I should get the meter, yeah. I'm sorry, boss. Your opponent is a bad player. Okay, I'll wait one more time for far slash. If he doesn't give it to me, I'm gonna stop thinking about it. No fucking way. Okay. Dang. Bardock. Bardock. That sucks. We're back at the beginning. I don't think you're going to 2H. Okay, he didn't do it. I hit my close slash. Could be worse. Oh, could extra be worse because I got Yoza on JS. Awesome. Yes. Your boy's kinda sick with it, no? Your boy's kinda sick with it. This motherfucker's calling me slurs. No, he's not actually. He's not calling me anything. He's actually going, what an entertaining game we are playing, me and my opponent. I didn't do 5k though, I just chose to block. Smile, 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 smile. Look at my smile. Look at my smile. Look at my smile. You know how much worse it's gonna get when I start privating streams? They'll have no idea what insane shit I'm saying. That was spooky. I've had Pow Bunker anti on my JS before. Yes. I mean, today I had fucking JS lose to Masters Hammer. That happened today. That happened today. Like an hour ago. Oh my god. Low-key should have parried. Okay, here we gotta chill. I'm gonna backdash. I'm so good. I'm so good at the game. I'm so good. This person's good too, to be fair. And I tickled him. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I said I was really good earlier. I actually lied to you, to your face. What do we do here? I think I'm going to backdash. And backdash again. That is how you lose. I'm popping off too much, actually. I actually have to stop because I'm popping off way too much. Plus, I already lost. They defo tilted by the end. I'm so annoyed. I know I'm annoying, and I fucking love it. I love it. I actually love that I'm so obnoxious to play into. I love that if you play a character that actually has to make physical contact with me, that I'm such an unemployed loser that you can't fucking do it. It's so sick. It's so sick. They really started the round with Far Slash, and I guard canceled it and instantly threw them and 50-50 them till they win. How is that not the sickest shit you've ever seen? Who the fuck's gonna tell me it's not a good game, man? Who's gonna tell me it's not a good game, bro? Come on, man. Come on. Who's gonna tell me that? Soul Read? But it's not, though. If you know how it's not. I'm like, if they do Far Slash, I'm guard canceling, period. I guess it is a read technically, but it's like, it's so counterintuitive to fight that, you know? It's, you have to do some shenanigans. I can't see Jam's panties, so the jury's out. I have to cut your. I mean, you're spitting. You're spitting. No camel toe equals bad game. I said that on a raid, by the way. That person's having a bad day, though, because they definitely started at 19, and now they're about to go under 18. Yeah, I think we're approaching 21 for top, I think. Hope the stream has been chill. It's been fun. I think we're approaching it. I should be number 2 bike end right now again. Yeah, we're approaching 21 again. If you're 19s, you're like top 20. Yeah. And it's been a ride, but your boy's probably 60s or so. Actually, I gotta fucking grind. This is not that good. I'm like here once it updates. Because mine's not updated. Yeah, mine's not updated. Once it updates in like 30 minutes or so, I should be like 50s. Oh, a little bit less than that. Top 100 still, but not probably like 60s, I think. It's a hard climb with her though, because you gotta beat like Axel and shit, you know? Yeah, you gotta like gap people. Yeah, it should be around here. Oh wow, I'm like at the bottom. Yeah, I'm learning. I thought some of these people, they haven't played since finals, so like, you know, this is a world finalist, this is a world finalist. I think I've learned some more anti-Milia actually because of that. I got some more ideas from playing a few Milia players today, I think. But then the other thing is like, I don't like, you know, from my perspective, when I'm like seeing how my opponent treats Baiken, the more I play people, the more I'm like, yeah, people basically just play like it's not in the game until you show them. But then there's different like spots of like, is it good or is it not good, you know? Number 1 rank for most characters is around 19, yeah. Who is causing? That's Totsubunger. Yeah, I actually think Baiken is one of the lesser competitive characters. And what I mean is, like, nobody has 19 with Baiken. It's hard to get 19 with Baiken. Kawasakana is close, and I should be second now. Yeah, once it updates. Yo, Cosmic Weavers, thank you so much for the prime. Hold on, let me use the bathroom, and I'll respond to your question.
What buff you want to see for Baiken?
we are back. We are back. And I decided to get a couple of ice cubes to pre-workout. Okay. Yeah, what would I like to see from biking? Good question. Low-key, good question. I think I probably, you know, there's only a couple of things that I want. There's a small list. Very, very small list. I'm lightly selfish because I just feel like they've given characters so much ridiculous shit and they haven't given my character a lot of love, which is pretty annoying. From like, it's not that much stuff. They don't have to do all of it, but you know, we'll see. One, oh, I definitely recorded a video recently. Oh my god. I really want her to be able to combo off this, man. I really want her to be able to combo off this. I'm even cool. Truthfully, I don't really mind that much if they're taking out Wild Assault. That like she can't combo from this that often. But I really want her to get a combo, something, something for hitting backdashes. You know, that would be very nice. You know, I also want, I want this to be hard knockdown, and she had it in all the other games. That's hard knockdown. I really want it to be hard knockdown. I want this to actually do something. The use cases for Tatami are very limited. I literally think they forgot it was in the game. You use this in like two matches for real, and then 2 more matches like barely. I would also, if this is the method that they do it, by the way, if they give her like a fast Tatami that's like more negative with more pushback, I would like it too. Just so that she gets a combo off this actually. And then last and probably my most greediest request is something for projectiles. A defense thing for projectiles would be very nice. A defense thing with a different command for projectiles would be incredible. That's basically my list. Also, wait, there's one more thing. Doing something with this would be nice. I don't think she actually needs it, but I just am like, this move has been the same forever. So it'd be nice to just have more shit with it as well. Jam's probably gonna, I mean, Jam's parry loses to lows. Never played Rev. Did our guard point dash crush projectiles? It went through them. But the thing is, the Exerd Biken is the one that stands out across the 3 because like the way, okay, like Strive Biken is half AC, half Strive as far as defense. So not half Strive, half Exerd. Because the Exerd Biken concept is like moving with parry, right? She can guard cancel a zombie, but it's really fucking hard to do. So the big unique thing is that like you can move while parrying. It's basically like you could jump and do a zombie. You could also run up and do a zombie, and unlike this one, which has to set like 10 frames, you can just sit there and hold it. But you have to pick mids or highs or low. So you have to like either crouch and do a parry or stand and do a parry, right? Where did you see? It looks like Jam has nope. I didn't see. I'm waiting for them to actually show me the character, because I can wait. I can delay my gratification. Teehee. All I know is that there's a rabbit. and she has cards, and that's all we care about until they actually show us the character. In like a week, maybe in like a week. So there's that, right? The XX Baiken is you block, and you strike out of block stun, right? So this Baiken is in between, in that she can attack out of block stun, but they have to swing again. That's the big thing about guard cancel parry. And as you saw, there are methods of using parry in neutral, because unlike on launch, people kind of forgot, on launch her fucking far parry was dog shit. But it's minimum plus 15, maximum like at least plus 22. It's the same data as yeah, 22. Yeah. So the reason why you see me use parry in neutral spots was from watching Exert. I started just being like, wait, because my original realization of Baiken is like a lot of the things I complain about on Baiken don't exist when they're tethered, right? So like if you take like this, can you Baiken, please? Are you that slow? She's that slow. Fuck. There we go. Like this. If this connects in tether, you will get a combo. It's always going to yoink them in and you can get a combo. Well, from watching Exert, I had the thought of like, in what situations do I use parry as an attack? You know what I mean? In what situations do I use parry as an attack? Because if you think about parry as an attack, if her 6p is 9, right? Her 6p is 9, but it has upper body on 3, right? Invul. So if you and I don't think it's that active. I think it's like 6 frame active maybe. But then her parry is 1 to 10. So as soon as you input it, it's active. It beats everything. You can't low profile it. There's none of that shit. It hits air attacks. It hits everything. So I was like, oh, like I didn't think of it because of how the old parry worked, but because they gave her the additional frame data plus the dash cancel, surely there's spots in neutral where you can use it, you know? So that's why I kind of think she's a combination of both, if you think about it. Again, one of the things I really like about this character is how she rewards you for just like thinking a lot. You know? But yeah, that's basically what I want. They don't have to give me all of it. Like for example, like Farsash Tumble is very chill if they give her JD hard knockdown. I mean, fuck, dude. If they give her some of the like projectiles, they could not give me all the other shit, frankly. But what I'm actually expecting is that they're gonna change this for like the 80th time. That's it. They don't give a fuck about this bitch, man. I didn't play Leo today. It's my fault. I gotta bounce. Cause I gotta go to the gym. Has it just been Tether gaming changes? A ton of her changes revolve around Tether. They usually change this and this and then combo stuff. They have not changed this since season 2. Oh, they usually nerf parry also. Usually they nerf parry. Is another thing. S4 is the first time they've like buffed parry since like ever. It's Since ever. Do I have a schedule? Tomorrow, same time. Truth be told. Okay, let me do a Chroma rating because I need to make a small edit to the ad read for the new video that's coming. And if you're on Patreon paid, I will have it on there first and then post it on YouTube on Friday. That's kind of my plan. No, the 6 to 7 was a bug. It was bugged to be 7. It was supposed to be 6, and then they just left it alone. Okay, Nitro's on, so I'm gonna raid him. The what to what? Well. Well. Okay, I'm gonna raid my boy. GG's everybody, even the people who play Faust. Good sesh. Tomorrow ranked plus actual LK Chronicles. Yes. The video, I'm posting a video about Jam on LK Chronicles, and I assume the comment section is going to be a war zone, but I don't give a fuck, frankly. I don't think that's the war, you know. It's fucking her dress. Same motherfuckers who say fighting games have no soul anymore and they never fucking played a single good player who just covers options in the past. Like, whatever, man. Okay. I got tilted thinking about Jam Discourse. Oh my god, bro. It was good today. I really, when I go to Japan, I gotta get my stick looked at. Okay, thank you. GG's everybody. Peace. See ya.